Sure it's the right one. That is not the right one. There it is. That's better. Nice. I'm so glad you noticed that, dude. I'd have been bummed. You're just like... Alright,
We got Kay doing this sign language.
Just in the corner. Okay, so last we had left off, you guys making your way to Al-Nilath, this kind of desert city. The first sign of life that you have seen out here in this desert. You've heard of much more of what actually encompass and lives within this desert, there being a full, basically, civilization of people underneath this all-powerful being just called the Pharaoh. No name or anything associated to it, just the Pharaoh. You've learned little bits of history and things that are going on around here within the city as far as like what the pyramids are and their connection to the actual life of the place, basically being these burial sites of past pharaohs and their basically essence in their being, their soul even in a way, like their power being channeled within these pyramids to continue to funnel the power of the current pharaoh. So essentially they're just kind of like cascading over time to get more and more powerful essentially. Some of the pyramids also being what you were told were soul prisons essentially of like these adversarial like tombs where they kept all of their enemies essentially, like trapping their souls within there and doing the same thing, harnessing that power. So you kind of learned a little bit of like the history of what these pyramids are and the overall of like Atum-Ra being the god of these people, the Shamun-Ra kind of being a also deity-like entity, and looking and gleaning into a little bit more of it through the help of this individual by the name of Job, who was kind of accompanying you, showing you around the city, seemed to be friendly enough, but had tricked you essentially into going into this sort of a trap. Prior to doing that, though, you were able to go through the city itself and see it. There wasn't really any sort of like impoverished settings or super wealthy settings as far as like the landscape went within the city. Like everybody seemed to be on a mostly even keel. There were definitely some people who were a little bit more well off, but it didn't appear anybody was really in like a really bad way. The only thing, maybe some people seemed to be very parched most of the time because of a lack of water, and that was pretty evident. There wasn't like a lot of wells were really dried up. There wasn't anything really readily accessible as far as water went, and if you were to purchase just water from somewhere, like a vendor who was doing so, it was probably a little more expensive as far as like a market value of water would go in your eyes, like what you would imagine to pay for water. As for you guys, like you just walk over to a stream and it's accessible, it's right there. For them, it's not the same. You had gone through and met with this tailor by the name of Heba, who gave you some new clothing, as well as some relaxation, some food, and a little bit of company for one of your party members. After doing that, though, and meeting Job, he walked you around the city, and also, like, you were asking him questions and trying to get answers. He was pretty upfront with a lot of what you were asking and giving you answers that you were looking for, like the questions you had. But he had a little bit of, like, his intent was a little strange, as far as him just basically saying, like, he wanted to leave when you left. And it seemed truthful for the most part, but there was definitely some deceit going on that you weren't really able to catch. And it was a little too late before you were brought to this bathhouse, essentially, where, you know, it was something you needed. Like, you were definitely filthy, covered in dust and sand. You felt nasty. Were able to kind of get cleaned off, but there was not really quite like, I guess it was like a poison of a sort, but it was more of like a sleep agent in a way to cause you some sort of paralysis and kind of lethargy, at least for those of you that drank it. The only two not falling to it would be Steiner and Sigrid. The two of you were the only ones that were really like awake, able to do anything, and were very, very quickly outnumbered. Steiner was ready to go out in a blaze of glory, essentially, within the bathhouse, just lighting his hands on fire and exclaiming to them that he was ready to kill everybody in there, showing really Some
I'll still do it.
Viking spirit there.
They're gone. I'll still cut myself.
You were basically corralled not too far from where you were originally trapped, and it seemed pretty deliberate as to where everything had occurred and how the events played out. You could see Job taking a handful of gold from what appeared to be one of the Kia Orin individuals and being sent on his way. You were brought over to a pit. It's essentially a fighting pit of sorts, from what you could gather, and it all happened very suddenly. You were kind of brought underground to some sort of tunnels that led into this pit, where you were then let up into this fighting area, where you encountered 6 or so individuals, all of different abilities, and made pretty quick work of them. It did not take you long to mow through their forces. You fought pretty well as a unit, kind of helping out one another, and at the same time being pretty merciless as like Viking type individuals, and your style of fighting, of this just charging forward and really bringing it home, you were able to take out all of them without issue. And in doing so, at the end of such, let me get my correct music here.
I just realized that in all of our campaigns, we end up in a feed pit.
Yeah, pretty on par. It's a good place to be.
It's true.
Let me get the right here down here.
The last one was pretty brutal. We gotta find a better fighting pit. That's what I'm saying.
Got a shit fighting pit. I can lie.
No, this is a good fighting pit. I'm just saying we gotta one up the last fighting pit. You know, kill another demon general or something.
I like the 6 humans.
I like the easy XP.
Yeah.
Speaking of XP.
Awesome. One of them was like a mage. He got one shot.
Okay.
Can we let it loot?
What?
That's not true.
It's like, can we loot these guys? We allowed to loot?
Oh, that's true. One guy's just got hands, though. He just got them hands that he was throwing.
Not for long, though, if we can win.
What is it?
Pull out a meat cleaver.
At this point, the fighting has subsided. The adrenaline is still pumping through your body, like you can feel that you're amped up still. You haven't quite fully calmed down. You're looking around, most of you have blood covered on you, some minor wounds, nothing too serious. But as you're kind of looking around and looking into the stands, everything is still basically blocked off from you. Nothing has opened up. The cage kind of type spikes that are at the top are still there. There really doesn't seem to be any sort of like escape as you're looking around. Nothing super obvious. But you can see as you're looking up toward the stands, and where you have already noticed before where the members of the Gleaming Council were sitting upon that kind of upper deck area, seemed to be somewhat like VIP, if you would. There were other people around them, one of them being that kind of well-dressed, darker individual who had seemed to be like curating the fighting and everything. But stepping out in front of him, you can see Najir Albor, the kind of dwarven older individual. The cheering still continues, and although you are there's something about the crowd and like the yelling and the cheering that gives you some little bit of pride and kind of bolsters you a little bit, to where like you realize that they're cheering and clapping for you and like the display that you put on, but there's still that little bit of like anger from the deceit and everything, whatever it was, to where you're still angered, kind of amped up, but at the same time you're also a little bit appreciative of the people that are just kind of clapping and taking it for what it was, you know, just kind of this quick battle and fight that they had seen. As I said, you watch Najir Albor make his way up toward the front, and he starts to speak back and forth like with the crowd, like cheering them on as he's talking, and then giving a little pause, and then he himself begins to speak. You can hear his voice kind of booming from himself without him seeming to exert much effort from it. Alnilath inamased ma asilatan tele Viking. And then you watch everybody starts like clapping, and it's really obvious to you that he is referring to all of you down there. You can see as he begins to like clap, the more that he's like kind of standing up there giving these light claps, the crowd itself is like picking up and like clapping very, very loud itself. And then once he starts to slow down, you can see that there's just this kind of unspoken respect that he seems to carry with him, where like when he slows down his clapping, it's obvious for everybody else to do the same. Nad un kaweglili ististan hilia reusenad lasinet. He continues with his dialogue even further. Nad vula tavid shamunra nitsude fastujad tasvadad amatala. And then he starts to kind of clap once more. The crowd at this point cheers even louder than you've heard them cheering once more. And then at this point, you can see his arms kind of outstretched. He begins to slowly kind of walk away and turn around. And as he does, the walls underneath, like where he was standing basically, open up, like the stone itself. You can see it kind of like cascading down to where like an archway starts to appear. And it's like sections of stone that are kind of like dropping into the ground, revealing a path to walk out of. The crowd itself cheering and throwing gold coins onto the ground into the pit. You can't help yourself but kind of reach down and grab some every now and then. Some of them even kind of like get pretty close or even like hit your skin, like they're throwing them down and in.
Javelin.
Start raging.
You look around and you can see the bloodied bodies of your previous foes, kind of coloring the yellowed sand beneath them in red. You watch the blood kind of spilling over and going over the coins itself as it continually pours out onto the sand itself. You can see the only visible way out at this point is the opening across from the pit. The tunnel itself is dark, like inside, but you can see the light on the other end of it. And then in the moment, your attention kind of shifts down toward the opening and then looks back up, and Najir as well as the rest of the Gleaming Council are all out of sight.
That just leads to the next level of the fighting pit.
Yeah.
Start walking in the tunnel, my sword still brandished.
Mm-hmm.
I'll follow after him.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes, no.
There's a part of me that wanted to try to climb the wall because he said there was only one way out.
I could just make you fly. You can fly out of here.
That's 2 ways out.
All right. The crowd still cheering before it slowly begins to fade out. You can hear the sounds of the city itself start to become more prevalent as you are basically standing within the city now at this point. I'm not going to go through and like pull Tailspire up and all that just to visualize where you are, because we can just do that normally, as we have done in the past. But essentially, once you leave from that pit, it's basically the path that you took to get to that bathhouse. You can see in the distance the buildings and everything. You are back within like the city, but once you exit and are at the end of that tunnel, you can see that there is like this essentially standing around the end of the tunnel. There's this gathering of the Kia-Orn, probably about 10 to 15 or so of them. They're not really in any sort of aggressive stance. They just have to seem a little bit of like a show of force from what you can tell. Once you step out, there's this silence where you're standing there, basically weapons drawn. They're standing there holding the spears. You can see they're on edge. Like you can see one of them like holding the spear is kind of like squeezing at it, like kind of tapping. The other one, you can see his feet shifting down like around beneath him. You can see the way that their eyes are kind of darting around underneath their kind of veils or whatever sort of face mask that they may have, looking at like each one of you, trying to make sure that like nobody's going to make any sort of big move to where they have to react to it. Like they don't seem to be aggressive, but they seem ready to sort of react to any sort of action you yourself may take. They're all kind of standing at attention. You can see basically like one hand behind their back and then the other one holding the spear out. Their feet are kind of in a wide base as in some sort of ready position. You can see one of them steps to the side and gestures his hand up toward the tower of the Gleaming Council. Kuth, ¿qué tal?
Where's Job, dude? Get him back. He didn't understand what the fuck happened. You know what? I won't kill him yet.
I'll like walk like towards him, but not like aggressively at him. But I'm just gonna like lock eyes with all of them and like walk down their line. I go towards what they pointed to.
Okay. You watch Kane still holding the sword. Begins like walking up, not like charging or blade up or anything, but like holding the weapon, blood dripping from the blade from the side of his face. None of it appears to be his. As he starts walking up, he starts like basically at one end of like the tunnel opening and just walks slow down the line, essentially like looking each one of them in the eyes. And you can see one of them even like kind of almost goes to step back a little bit. They try not to like break their gaze. Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Better charisma. 18.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty good. Scary.
A couple of them you see do actually like take a little bit of a step back and allow him like room to walk as he's like deliberately like walking the perimeter of like all of the people in order to make it apparent that he's not really fucking around or someone to be messed with. As he does, the opening that they kind of produced and like put their hand up toward, the last person he kind of like walks past and like looks at, they step back to give him even more room and like gesture up toward the tower essentially of the Gleaming Council where he begins to walk off to.
Yeah, follow.
Do they have like any like cloth or whatever that they like loose cloth that they wear or anything? What's their?
They have, it's mostly compared to like the apparel of most people within this kind of region, they have a lot of like leather kind of armor, like kind of like chitinous like armor, so where it's not like loose cloth that they have. Most of the cloth is like underneath the armor, but they have mostly armor. The most loose cloth that they would have is like up near their face, like some sort of wrap. Alright, everybody following Kane?
Yep.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I'll follow.
You guys are left alone for the entire walk toward the tower. Nobody seems to be around you. Nobody seems to be bothering you. People are definitely around. Like, it's not like the city has just, like,
Are they
disappeared.
like staring us down or anything?
Or
Or like intimidated by us or anything? Like the look?
make a perception check.
Okay. 17.
Okay. Being a little bit more attentive to like what's going on around you.
Uh-huh.
You
I'm
can
also
see-
keeping an eye out for Joe.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see Job.
He's getting shot. I'm just throwing that
Can I see
up.
him?
On site. It is on site. There is.
Yeah. You don't see Job anywhere.
Okay.
But looking around,
He's
you
low-key.
see a lot. You were seeing a presence of the Kia Orn prior, like to any of this occurring, like just throughout the city. Like there's quite a few of their like military force, if you would, that is around the city. You also start to kind of realize that like they really have nowhere else they could probably be. So like all of their force, like they might have small parties that like go out and do stuff, but they're not holding like, as you saw, like those pyramids and stuff, like nobody's there guarding them. So like all of their forces are here basically, like within this city, or where you have been told about like the capital city of Amatala, like that is probably where there's more of them. But nonetheless, like you're starting to realize a lot more like how many guards there are, and you realize that it's probably also because of the current circumstance, like there's a lot more of them around the path that you're essentially taking to get to the tower. Like you can see some of them set up like near the other side of the tower once you get to the front, like where the market is, like they're on the edges. There's more up in that kind of upper scouting area of like the marketplace, and then there was like constructed like upper ramparts or whatever it may have been, where they were like walking around it to view. Like there's a more of a presence in the span of time that it's taking you to walk to the tower. Like you're seeing them much more than you were prior to, like where it's kind of deliberate, like they're being set up and staged in certain areas. They're definitely looking at you. It's pretty obvious. There's not a ton of people that are walking in this direction, but once they see you guys like walking through, you know, covered in blood, some of you still holding weapons, like they just completely either turn around and go back the way they came from, or they just make this really wide berth to get around you. So it's it's obvious that they are aware of what you are doing and capable of in some ways. People are definitely acting differently. You get to the very, very bottom steps of the tower that would lead up to where you had originally first met with the Gleaming Council and the members of. You can see that there is a little bit more of a presence of guards, like once you turn this way, as opposed to before when there was like 2 up there. It's like every set of stairs, there's like at least a pair of them, to where you know you're probably passing 20 or so just to get up to the top of the tower. The doors leading in, like once you approach, the guards standing on either side of it actually open it up for you and then take kind of a stance of attention at the sides. Once you enter and are at the very bottom part of this tower, to where you can start to ascend the steps previously that you did, once all of you make your way inside, like all 6 of you, the door behind closes from them shutting it. You start to make your way up the steps, and along the way the path is pretty clear. You do know that you have to get all the way up to the top, and the last time you did it, it was a little tough on the legs, like it was tiring, but nothing you're not, you know, capable of doing. You're able to do it without issue. You make your way to the top, and once you are at the top, you make your way into that same meeting area that you were in once previous. It's not like a room, it's more of like a gazebo type setting at the top. Like once you're up there, everything's mostly open. There's those 4 chairs that are kind of out in front of you. You can see plant life. There's like this little bit of like a pool of water at the top, and sort of like in a basin. It's overlooking a lot of the city itself. Like you can basically see every corner of it from up here, except for maybe a little bit more to like the north probably, where there's more of the building itself, like the tower, like the stairway that you would have came down to, where you can't see that way. You can feel a little bit of the breeze, but it's still unbearably hot at some points, especially from that long walk up here. It's a little bit cooler, especially being in the shade. You can see before you, as you are starting to like look around and take kind of stock of what's about in the room, there is a table over to the far right side that has basically a little bit of a spread set up on it. There's a lot of like fish and such, a few like water skins, seems to be some sort of a barrel, and then you can also see some sort of large flute, kind of like glass, like a fluke that has a little bit of like turns and twists to it, that has what appears to be some sort of red, deeper liquid within it. You can also see several of those fruits that you originally saw before, that you were given by one of those first Kia Orn, that kind of orange, citrusy, watery kind of fruit that's set over on the table. So it seems like there is a spread that is set up over there that before, like the first time you were here, wasn't. And it's really obvious too that it was intentionally placed here for this moment, essentially. You are within here for a good probably 5 to 10 minutes before anybody even makes their way into the room. But you can hear outside of the door, like if you're kind of listening every now and then, and in a moment of silence, like feet shuffling, walking, moving around. There's several moments where you think somebody is going to walk through the door just because of the proximity of the voices that are trailing toward it, but then they kind of just trail off and then nobody comes in. But there's a good 5 or so minutes of you guys just sitting in here, if you wanted to take advantage of it. If not, we can...
Diner probably would have just, as soon as we walked in, oh, don't mind if I do, and started eating.
Okay.
I'm gonna toss my sword into the water, clean it off while it's sitting there.
Yeah,
I'll,
just like put
eat,
the...
eat some shit.
Yeah.
Shit. I mean,
I'm gonna empty the red liquid out of the glass thing into cups, and then I'm gonna put the glass thing in my bag.
Nice. Yeah, it's not really huge, so you could easily do that. Yeah, there's like nice little bits of like cutlery, some plates. The plates themselves aren't wooden, they're also kind of out of some sort of glass or ceramic type material. There's a lot of like baskets and such. As I said before, wood does not seem like a very great source, like resource that they have. Like it's not in abundance around here, obviously. So a lot of things are mostly made of like stones and glass and things of that nature. Kind of tile type ceramics.
This is that same area where we talked to them before, right?
Yep, very first time.
Grab some food. I'm going and sit in that fourth seat.
Okay.
just sitting there eating.
Mm-hmm. More time passes. You're still sitting within here. You get a little bit antsy at times, but for the most part, you're just indulging in whatever spread is before you. Eventually, the door creaks open. In walks Najir Elbor, Kayord Sol, and Paolo Ra. As they walk in, you can see Kayord seems to be a bit, and from the beginning too, seemed to not be on board with everything in a way. There was some sort of tension there. Najir, obviously being the only one who can actually even communicate with you guys, he's the first one in and is kind of walking to where Kayord Sol and Paolo Ra are a little bit behind him. You can see once he steps in and he looks out and starts looking around, the kind of large, bald individual, Kayord Sol, you can see he's a little bit more muscular and has a larger physique than most everybody else that was within the city, really. Once they step in, you can see Najir is kind of leading the charge up toward the front. You watch Kayord, once he takes notice that Kane is sitting in that seat, he goes to take this kind of like large, aggressive step toward Kane. It causes you even, like, Kane to, like, not, like, jump up, but you adjust yourself a little bit to where you'd be in more of an advantageous position if somebody were to even do anything to you. Like, you're not, like, leaping up out of the chair. You're just kind of, like, adjusting yourself because you see very quickly and obviously that he does so. It even causes all of you to, like, ready yourself and almost adjust in a way to where, like, you think something is about to, like, pop off immediately. You can see him, as he gestures out toward Kane very quickly, Najir kind of, takes his hand up toward Kayord Sol, who stops in his tracks for a moment before slowly walking over toward his seat. The whole time walking over toward the seat, keeping his eyes like fixed on Kane. And then as he sits down, you can feel like almost the ground, like in the top part of his tower, shift for a moment. His feet, when he puts them down at the bottom of the throne, like the dust and like stone kind of like moves around him. You can see when he squeezes at the seat itself, the stone kind of crunches and cracks a little bit, and then he calms his hands to where the stone and the cracks kind of fill from him adjusting it and manipulating it. Please. Oh, well, it seems you have already. Sit, relax. Sorry for the dramatics in the seat. We had to be sure you were capable, and capable you are. Yes. Again, I apologize for the deceit and the way that we had to do it, but we're merely seeking help. Help in recovering this lost book that could restore Amatala. We did not have much evidence other than your appearance of your capabilities. We need to be sure that you are able to do what it is needs to be done before we go burning resources and goods on you to help you in this endeavor that we seek. Many have tried to find this book and use its power, but none have ever been successful. Some have reached the destination but returned changed, different than when they left. You, however, Viking, are different. In a good way. Strong, capable. And I believe Atum-Ra's power has guided you here. To bless his followers for their devout dedication and sacrifice. We are a strong people. We have endured much, but you, powerful Vikings, of whose might I have seen, you could do this. And you will be granted riches and friendship with not just Elnilath, but all of Amidala. You'll even gather favor with the Pharaoh, a prize greater than any treasure, and a new prosperity, and a new era for all can come to fruition. Now, you seemed to be interested in assisting before, and I know that there was a slight little bump, if you would, that we made our way through. And again, my sincerest apologies for such, but we had to be sure. If you are still interested, we can discuss. If you are not, well, that is a different matter entirely.
What do we think?
I think we don't really have a choice.
Anyone else? Alright, well, sounds like we're gonna do this thing.
Good. If we are to discuss this and really go and begin our alliance here on a good footing and one of a new step, a fresh start, if you would. Now, I will not fault you for the ignorance of this act, but that seat is intended for a esteemed member of not just Alnilath, but of our entire culture. So I will kindly ask for you to please sit down somewhere else other than this seat.
Put my hand on it and stand up.
Mm-hmm.
I'll walk past him,
Mm-hmm.
put my hand on his shoulder. I'm gonna need that seat adjusted a little bit next time I come here. I pick up my sword out of the thing, shake the water off, sheath it, and walk back to the table and eat again.
All right, good. Very good. Oh. So, now that we have made an agreement and we are ready to go forward with this, I feel that there is no need for any sort of smoke and mirrors. I will get right to the point. There is a place south toward the sea. In this place, the sand turns red. It is there you must search for the entrance. Many have traveled to find it with only one thing to guide them: an inscription. Follow the sun to its grave, light shrouds the way, silence is the end, and death is the key.
One more time there, bud.
Yeah.
Can you run that again, but slower? Emphasize your syllables here.
The first part of the inscription leads you to where the sand turns red.
Yeah.
Once you have made it there, the rest of the inscription reads, "Follow the sun to its grave. Light shrouds the way. Silence is the end, and death is the key."
We have to kill Job. It all
I will
makes
send the
sense.
guide with you. I believe you have met Job.
Oh, he's gonna. Oh, we're gonna kill him. He's gonna.
We're sacrificing Job?
Great, thanks. We'd love Joe.
We could like sacrifice a pig or something. That's human shit.
Job has actually been to the entrance. He has not been able to find his way back though, for reasons unknown. I believe he himself does not wish to travel there once more. But he has no choice at this point. It's for the greater good of all of Amatala that we find this book and restore it to its former glory. Job will be waiting downstairs for you whenever you are ready to go. If there is anything you wish or need from us that we could do, we will be more than happy to try and assist.
Do we get a bushel of those fruits to take with us?
Certainly, we will give you foods and water, drinks, packs with supplies within them, enough for at least a month's-long journeys.
We get some of those beetles.
The beetle mounts of the Kia Orn are that exactly. Of the Kia Orn.
Alright, let's kill everyone.
Although you are assisting us, you are strangers to this land. And again, I will see your annoying not as a sign of disrespect. But if you wish to have beasts of burden, we can arrange camels and supplies. It is a long journey. The desert itself is full of dangers, unlike any you have seen, I am sure. We give worship to Atum-Ra to guide you. We will inform your companions of a deal we have struck. Write a letter if you wish. And do not fear, I can only speak your language. I cannot read it. When you
Bunch of
procure the
bitches.
book, heed my warning, Vikings.
It's the only
Do
one I
not
know.
open it. In ignorant hands, it will unleash more despair unto the world.
Sorry, did you say don't open it, or what did you say? Don't
Do
touch
not,
it?
do not open
Do
it.
not open it. Do not.
Thank God Devin's not here, dude. I'm gonna fucking open the book.
Fight Tenebris V2.
Can I do like an insight check when he says don't open it?
Yes.
Okay.
Chapter 7. Unbound riches for all.
Huh? Seems like a good one.
Only a
Chapter
2.
8.
2.
Death to all unbound riches participants. See chapter 8.
Alright. I will make sure the necessary supplies are gathered. And I feel that the quicker you are to go and head on your journey, the better. It is quite early in the day at this point. If you wish to stay another night and rest, you may. But I would insist that you at least leave by tomorrow.
South where we came in from?
Essentially, you kind of came from like the far southwest.
You just said south towards the sea?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. We're right next to it, we just didn't see it.
Yeah, it was like down the road a little bit. Like, you guys see that red sand over there? What the hell is that?
It sounds fine to me, but I have one stipulation.
Certainly. What is it?
We will go see our brothers in tell them what is happening.
Very well. Anything else from you, Vikings?
Do you have any arrows?
I'm sure that we could procure some.
Glass arrows.
Nope, I'm good. I'm
all
gonna
I need.
load up my plate with whatever food's left, and I'm gonna take the plate with me.
Like, this is how we get silverware and cutlery, on our trips. We just gotta steal them.
I just have a whole mismatched set in my hunts.
Some nice china.
Very well then. I will gather the necessary supplies and have them ready for you near the main gate within the next few hours. If there's anything else you wish or need to do within that time, feel free.
Mm-hmm.
But again, Atumra guide you along the way. He gives a little head nod.
I leave the room, start heading downstairs.
I'll see you again soon. And I look
I
towards the
hope
guy.
with a book in hand.
Look towards the fellow in the seat. Give him a smile.
Just
Walk out.
straight face look.
Grundry's just been passed out in the corner this whole time. Just the fucking the amount he drank of that fucking poison liquid shit that they gave us.
Yeah.
Still tired?
Yeah.
As you guys are all getting ready to go, you do see Brodier is like sitting there with his head back, like asleep. Basically, the whole time the talking was going on and everything, he was just out cold.
I already left and I was heading downstairs.
A nudge Boar. Nod to Brody.
You feel like a tap on your chest. Come on, big man.
Let's go.
I see the saying was.
Grab some food to
It's-
go.
It's not word for word, but it's the idea. It's gonna be this right
All right, you guys all ascend the tower to reach the bottom, where you see, once you exit, standing at the basically the top of the steps, like outside of the door, the small kind of gnomish individual, Job, is standing there. You can see his arms kind of like in his like wrapped as he's like pacing back and forth. His head kind of down, seeming a little bit dejected. Sees you guys walk out, and then just kind of sits there, and he's kind of looking at you for a moment.
I'm right over and I'm cold cocking him.
Ooh! Bite the curb!
You see, as you're like running up to him, there's really no
Open your mouth.
resistance. He kind of seems like he was expecting it to a degree, and just like closes his eyes and turns his head a little bit, and you hit him like right in the
Sorry, strongest
right in the
You
cheekbone.
got the hardest punch
Once
there.
he gets hit, you can see like the force from the hit causes him. It's not like this huge punch, but it's like strong enough to where like once he gets hit, he rolls a little bit and goes down those 3 steps leading up to it. once he's hit, you can see like at the bottom him laying down, holding his cheek, kind of sits up. Yeah, I deserve that. That is for sure.
Your turn. Shoot him in his knee. Rudeness of entry.
I do sincerely apologize. I was informed that no harm would come to you by the council or by Kior.
No harm, huh?
He
Well-
directly tried to kill us.
You're alive, aren't you?
Can't kill a man in the middle of the city.
So, what's the plan?
We're leaving tomorrow, I believe. We're gonna go stop by the boats and then
We can leave
find
today
the
if we
red
want.
sand.
Although I'd rather leave tomorrow because I'm a little low on something.
I don't know why, but I just feel weak. We can sleep.
The amount of power is less than what I would be at, like.
What time is it?
It's like probably before noon.
I got so much shit
Maybe we
done.
should leave today.
I have 20
I
hours.
don't know. What do you guys think? Should we leave today?
How hot is it right now?
Like 85 probably.
We're just, we're just going back straight to the boats. Should be fine.
Yeah, I think even on the way here, it took like a good day and a half, 2 days, or longer than that.
No, we only got to rest one night, so. We
But
walked
I
through
think
the
we
other
walked
ones.
through one night, so
Yeah.
I think it was 2 nights.
Yeah, it was something like that. And
Yeah,
then it was like a
it was
day
about-
to get to the pyramid.
Yeah, it'd probably be about 4 days worth of travel to get back to that.
I mean, it was a day when they found us. We'd die.
I mean, I'm fine with
this.
I did use spell slots, but I'm fine with just leaving whenever they have the supplies ready.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
I'm gonna go
maybe.
find my wheel. Taking that shit with me.
That's good. We'll stop and drop it at the boat.
That's partly why I wanted to go.
It's like, I'm not carrying that thing the whole way.
Can you guys deliver this letter and this wheel?
That way, make them carry it.
I just put it on a beetle, honestly.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah. So we can meet at the gate in the 4 hours, he said.
Is there anything I can do for you? Procure anything, goods, anything you
Do
need?
we need
Questions?
anything else?
We told them everything we really needed up there.
I will wait at the gate then. He kind of puts his head down, holding his cheek, and then starts walking that way.
And remember,
You get you an arrow right in his back.
our friend Steiner here, he's not even the expert hand-to-hand fighter.
Well, that was disrespectful.
Kinda is. He came out like third in the Viking fight.
Trust me, the only
Watch
way.
it, punk.
It is a tough life here sometimes. I was just trying to get by. Continues to walk off.
Shit, he got a bunch of gold. We should have made him split that shit.
He's lucky all he got was a punch.
You don't know how bad I wanted to shoot an arrow at him right there.
Yeah.
Well, seems like we're doing this thing, so
I'm gonna walk the. I mean, I imagine how well left at that, like, spa house place.
For the wheel and all that? Yeah.
I made my way there.
I'm following.
How long did you say? A couple hours?
We may as well use the rest of our spa time, right?
That's what I was thinking.
We only got to use a half hour.
If that. They need to either give us our money back or let us finish. I will get a bob haircut so fast. Let me talk to your man. So we're heading to the spa house.
Okay.
I'll walk past Steiner real quick as we leave. I'm just gonna put my like fist into his shoulder. Say, no offense, brother. Just wanted to scare him.
You see Steiner trying not
That's
to
okay.
laugh.
I liked what you did. I thought it was a bold move.
We all have our own areas we specialize in.
Again, third.
You can't punch, dude.
Yeah. Damn, there's gonna be a welt there now.
When you guys are like walking down, you kind of do that brief little interaction you guys had and start to turn toward the bathhouse. At that point, Job kind of like walks up behind you guys.
He's sneaking up.
I'm merely asking if you would like me to accompany you to translate if need be. If not, I will leave you alone and wait at the gate for you, but...
Yeah, you gotta get us the rest of our spa time.
Sure, whatever you wish.
With no poison.
Never again.
Why do I not want to kill him anymore?
Because you're a good person.
You start walking toward the bathhouse. Job is basically just like off to the side, like walking with you, but far enough away. Basically head down the whole time, just following. You guys get to the bathhouse. Once you arrive, you can see that your walk there is pretty uninterrupted as well. Like even through busier parts of walking around, word seems to have spread pretty quickly. People aren't like running in fear or like showering you with any sort of attention, but you have been definitely the talk of the city since the pit very quickly. So everybody seems to at least be paying attention and like looking in your direction. You can hear slight mumbles of people talking, but you can't really understand anything of what they're saying. You can see Job kind of moving his head and like listening in to what people are saying and like talking. But once you make your way up to the bathhouse, Job kind of takes the initiative and walks up to the guards there, talking to them for a moment before eventually the gate is opened back up and you guys start to make your way inside. Once you're approaching the actual entrance itself, you can see like right outside the door over to the side a little bit is a small gathering of random belongings and stuff that were left behind, like maybe like a belt or something that may have fallen out of sort of like a pouch, like maybe a few pieces of tattered cloth, or you find a couple of like cork tops for like bottles or like whatever it may have been that you may have had in one of your packs, Steiner. Like you guys are able to procure all of your belongings to where you have everything. Yeah, just and you find that wheel kind of outside as well, sitting there. So everything seems to be there. There's also a few other random things like sandals and broken.
samples are there? Sick.
Nothing like broken. It's just more or less stuff that seems to have been left behind and has been brought out here and set to the side. You're able to easily go through and procure everything that you needed that's yours before eventually being let back in to the bathhouse. The water itself is pretty tepid, like you're able to relax in it. It's not like cold or like scalding by any means. It's soothing. Job sits over on the side, basically like kind of knees up with his back against the wall, kind of has his chin like on his knee as he's just kind of sitting there in the corner waiting for you guys to complete whatever it is you're doing in there, to where you guys have, you know, a good hour and a half or so to relax within this large pool of water and discuss or do whatever you wish to do, sit in silence, whatever it may be.
He's gonna sit in the corner and stare at us taking a bath. He's drinking his shit. Oh, that dude's quiet as hell. What words did you just say?
It's a cook behavior.
You hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah, I had to turn your volume up a lot.
Oh, I don't know what's going on.
Are you
We
using?
can hear you.
I think you might be.
It's
I don't know if you're using your
no,
mic.
it's my
Webcam
headset.
mic?
It was my webcam mic, and then I
Oh, okay.
adjusted it to my headset.
Yeah, I can hear you better now.
Okay.
Well, I can't say going on a search for a book is what I thought when we came to the desert.
I'm excited, honestly. I didn't want to show them that I was excited, but I want to find this mystical book.
When you get excited, that can mess up negotiations. So.
Yeah.
I'd like to find some like rare looking trees or something. Maybe bring back some wood. Maybe we can make some cool things out of it. But there's nothing here. We got those cactus things everywhere, and I can't
Maybe,
use that.
some of those other desert cities have trees.
Who knows?
So I hope we find that book and it makes this place worth raiding again. Or I guess for the first time, like Steiner said.
Yeah. In some form of riches. I mean, they said we wouldn't know.
I'm curious how much treasure they're going to give us for this.
I mean, if this is us saving their entire whatever this is, then
3
it
pieces
better
of
be.
Better send us back on a solid gold boat.
That's what I'm saying. And I want a couple solid gold beetles to go along with it.
True.
Those are gonna be the Kia Orange / Viking beetles.
As nice as it sounds, I wouldn't want to travel on a boat made by people that don't even have water.
They don't need to make the boat. They just need to give me the gold to put on the boat.
These people all just seem weak to me.
Some of them.
Except for the big man in that seat up there. He seems like he'd be a fun fight. When we come back with all the Vikings, I'd like to have a shot at them.
I'm
What'd
sure
you
you could
say?
take them. He said he could take on that big guy up there.
Oh. Yeah, I could take him on, that's for sure.
Hand-to-hand combat.
Just triple fireball him, easy.
Triple fireball yourself.
Hey, he didn't say I didn't say he was making it out, okay?
But I might survive.
Job, get in here. You're gonna travel with us, you're gonna have to learn how to be a Viking.
That's in the corner, you jerk your shit.
Guys, I can't get up right now.
He,
Oh.
he kind of very slowly makes his way over and in.
He's in his full clothes.
You ought to fight, Job?
Not really, no. My face still hurts. I couldn't imagine anything more than that.
As a Steiner punch, it's fair. Guy throws bombs.
What's a bomb?
So, you're gonna have to get used to that. That's just an easy hit.
I'm more or less the type
really?
that avoids a fight, stays hidden, and
Shit on Steiner.
has a quick hand.
They even make blades your size.
I've held a blade before.
Good.
Snake knife doesn't count. Do you have a weapon?
You ever killed?
I have a small dagger in my belongings.
Use a stab on the back.
Joe, dude. Look at that guy. I can't wait till you just sacrifice.
Sorry, what was
Gotta
that?
do
I was just joking. It's a Viking tradition.
You are an interesting people, that is for sure. Do you know of Atumra, your people?
No. Can't say we believe in this god of yours.
Hmm.
We believe in the spirits. They guide us where we have to go. We've seen them.
It's more than I can say about Atumra. I have never seen him.
Me either.
Maybe your God is not real if he never wishes to reveal himself.
The spirits work in mysterious ways.
Do you believe it is them that led you here?
No matter what we do, it's the will of the spirits. to go out there, fight and die right now is their will.
And we would fight and die.
You'll speak it with such conviction. It's strong belief. Stronger than many of the people that live within these deserts. It's admirable. Maybe I too one day will learn of your spirits.
I don't like how I said that.
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, I think he's a jerky shit to our spirit, dude. He's a weirdo.
What is it that drives you, Joe?
I have always just wandered about within the deserts, city to city, place to place, surviving. It's really all it has ever been. Surviving. My way of doing so is not so admirable, though, as you have seen. But it's really all I know.
I think Steiner probably cracks a little bit of a smile, and he's going to cock his hand back like he's going to hit him again. But he's just going to give him a tap on the shoulder and say, "You have more Viking spirit than you know, Joe."
Thank you.
Still getting sacrificed.
All right, I'm pruning up. Are we good?
I think so. I'm starting to get kind of tired. Maybe this water's a little too warm.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I get out quick.
Don't act like you didn't do it too.
What the fuck?
What does he mean?
Nothing. Just rinse your hair off and get out.
Get a couple drinks in.
Just fountain.
Glucky's like, "Oh, you gonna drink that?"
Hey, can I fill up my water skin in here?
Yeah. He's laying next to it holding the... You guys all get out though. Get dressed, get your supplies and whatever, and start heading toward the main gate, unless there's something else you would like to do.
I think I'm good. I don't have anything else.
No, I don't really have anything. On the way to the main gate, though, the council mentioned you have been to this place before, Joe. What is it to expect?
I have been close, but never quite fully there.
This guy's a liar, dude.
I stumbled upon it by accident when I was roaming in the deserts. It was merely by coincidence that I had stumbled upon what I did, until I learned later that it was truly this place where the book rests. You have to understand also that much of this is just tales and legends. Not many people even really believe in this book or its validity or the fact that it is real. Many people believe that the desert is what it is and always has been, and that there is no way to restore it to anything else. But I do believe that I have been close. The desert itself in the middle of the day turned to night. all sound disappeared. I could feel darkness. I could feel hate, evil. I just couldn't bring myself to go further. So I fled as best I could. I remember trying to light the way, but it did not work. I could not see. Panicked, I left. It has been over 2 years since I have been back that way. I do not know the right path, but we get close enough, I'll know we're in the right place. And if there is anything along the way or within that needs to be read and translated, that is what I'm here for. To serve you.
Are you going because you want to or because you were told to?
I was told to. I will not lie to you. But I do want to. And what I told you before about wanting to go west to where you are from, that was the truth. And when I told you that they told me you would not be harmed by nor the Gleaming Council or the Kia Orn, I believed that. I did not know that they would be throwing you into pits to fight. And here, he goes to his pocket and reaches out towards Steiner holding a pouch.
I'll reach out and grab it.
It feels like gold. That is the money they gave me. I've stolen a lot in my day, tricked people many a time, but something about this felt wrong. And that gold, I don't feel right keeping it. So it's yours. Consider that my formal apology. And it is the last I'll bring it up. I'll meet you at the gate.
Free gold.
There's 100 gold pieces in it. It's not like a ton. But
Damn.
That's it? Oh my God. That's all, we're only worth 100 more.
Damn, 100 gold. I would have done the same.
100?
Wait a minute.
We showed up and they gave us a couple thousand.
I think they give us 300.
Whatever.
Whatever. That saved me.
Oh, I don't know if you know this, Voktash, but you have new clothes.
you do have new clothes.
I'm
Where the hell
dripping
did those
new
come
outfit.
from?
They're kind of like light silk clothing. Everybody went to like a tailor and had like a day.
Yeah.
So you have like clothes appropriate for the desert now.
Yeah. Good boots too.
Yeah.
I like my sandals.
Okay, you got good sandals.
Terrible choice.
So, how confident are we can get back?
Fairly confident.
Job seems to be an
Weird.
explorer. He should be able to help. We need him.
Steiner, did
When
any
we were
of
being
those...
guided here, I kind of got a general direction, but that's all I got.
feel like that's all we really
I'm
need.
sure Job can help us fill out our map.
Steiner, did any of those maps that you had have anything like where we're going to?
I don't know.
No.
There you have it. No.
I guess that was my only thing. Maybe we could have followed a map, but there's no map, so.
Yeah, I didn't find anything. Well, from the boats, we only have to go west, right?
East.
East. Right.
Or
What kind of compass you reading, boy?
I mean, how hard can it be to spot red sand in a desert of yellow and orange sand?
It shouldn't be that hard.
Right.
If you can't see red, it's hard, but.
it's not wrong.
Let's head to that gate and get out of here.
Yeah.
All right. You guys make your way to the gate. At this point, it's probably a little bit afternoon, maybe like 2 in the afternoon or so. Once you reach the gate, you can see that there are 7 different camels that are there.
Hell
Each,
yeah.
each of them has on it a pack that has essentially like a tent, a bedroll. The tent also is very similar to the tents that you saw previous, like in that marketplace, that are like those kind of quick deploy tents in a way. They're not like the tents that you're probably used to using or that are in like within your camping supplies. If you had a tent, that would be more of like a heavy kind of leather or canvas type of tent to keep the elements out. These are more or less just like a windbreaker or something to prevent dust or sand from getting in, whatever. But each of those packs has essential like basic supplies as far as a tent, a bedroll, like a little bit of rope, nothing crazy, maybe like 10 feet or so, and then like enough supplies as far as rations and food goes, and like water to last you probably about 2 or 3 weeks. So the camels are pretty well like stocked with things on them. The camels themselves seem to be like in decent health, like they're kind of just there, prepared. They seem well domesticated as well. There's a ton of stuff on their back and on the saddles that are on top of them. You can see the saddle, not all of them have the same kind of body configuration. Some of them, the humps on their back are kind of smaller and low. Some of them have more of like a gradual valley between them. But nonetheless, the saddles sit basically in the same spot in the small part of their back to where you can get on it pretty easily. And when you walk up to them, like once you grab the reins, you can see Job kind of walks up and he just like grabs and then tugs twice down, like on the rein itself to like pull their head a little bit. And then once he does, you watch them like put their neck down and then lay, like kind of tucking their arms in and lay down for you to be able to like get onto their back without having to jump up. And he does so. And then kind of just explains, if you need them to lay down, just tug down twice on the reins. They will lay.
Okay.
You watch all of them start to like lay down as they're clacking their mouth around. You jump up onto the back and then you watch them basically do just one pull up as they're like laying down, and you watch their heads pick up and them start to stand. You can see that there are some extra supplies that are kind of loosely laying around. Where you walked up to, there were Kia Orn kind of around these camels. The camels were within the stables, like up toward the front gate, kind of like a canopy that breaks off from the side of the large stone wall that's there. You can see the camels kind of were standing out in there and like eating at some food, like fruits that were on the ground, drinking from troughs of water. once you kind of approached and were like looking and starting to assess everything, like I said, all of the packs and the supplies that are there, the camels themselves seem to be healthy enough. It goes kind of quickly, like once you get up here, but you can see over to the side as well, there's like a couple of crates. One of the crates has 24 arrows that are inside of it, like 2 separate quivers, each of them holding a dozen. The arrows themselves they're made of like wood, but it seems to be almost like a palm, like it's really like flexible, like the arrow itself. Which doesn't seem like a bad thing. It just, they probably don't have a ton of these laying around because it's, again, not a resource they have a bunch of. The tips themselves are made of like a lighter colored stone, similar to like a limestone, and then you can see the twine is used to kind of wrap them up to that. But nonetheless, they seem to be, 24 or so functional arrows. You can see your wheel is just kind of, or you have your wheel. It has like, you have a spot where you could probably just set it up onto the saddle and like tie it off really good onto it. There's no like specific place where you could rest it really easily, but you don't have to like carry it the whole way. It definitely seems like you could fashion it to the camel itself. There are not much other supplies other than those random like rations and then the arrows that were given to you, but you at least seem to have quite enough to travel and like go a good distance without having to really worry or tap into any sort of like reserves. Alright, and you guys mount to the back of the camels and begin to head out back into the desert toward the south.
Yeah.
Road trip.
Okay. You head out of the city and just begin heading kind of southwest. You know that that's kind of where that initial like bay that you had sailed into is, kind of in that southwest direction, especially from the maps that Voktesh had been drawing and like kind of making up. You at least have a general heading of a direction you need to go, and then you know like once you hit water you can just like keep going south and you'll eventually hit that camp. So it's up to you if you guys want to try to head like southwest, but you're basically just surrounded by nothing but desert, so trying to keep that like exact direction is going to take a little bit more doing, as opposed to just heading like following the sun to the west in order to eventually hit water, you would hope. So it's just kind of your guys' judgment call on if you would want to try to head just like south for a little while and then west, or directly west, or trying to head southwest. It's up to you how you want to travel.
Primarily west with a little bit of south.
Okay, got it.
Like we know we're heading west, but we're kind of on like a
Gotcha.
15-20 degree angle south.
Gotcha. Veering a little bit. So Voktesh will take the charge, kind of leading out toward the front. It's kind of unspoken. You see the way he just kind of maneuvers to the front with the camel and starts to lead the way out. Job is kind of just like off to the side. You guys aren't like in a line, like walking through, but you guys are pretty well close together. You also see though that the camels themselves naturally kind of funnel into a line and start to want to walk this way on their own. You have to every now and then either rear them back or kind of push them forward to where they would have to listen to what you're telling them to do as opposed to what they would want to, but it's not much correction. The weather is mild at best. I mean, it's probably still every day pushing like 90 degrees, like in the earlier parts of the day, and then it's getting warmer and warmer. And like I said before, this desert is just hot all the time. There's no like super cold nights or anything. It's just hot. Like it is constantly hot. At night, it's probably even like 80 degrees. The sand itself still has like a strong warmth to it. Like it's hard to escape the heat really. Shade helps every now and then, and like the loose, not loose, but like kind of light, airy, soft clothing that you have on is much better than all of like the leather and furs that you were having to like take off and remove before, where you were getting burnt in some spots. Like this covers you up basically to your hands and then like up to your neck, to where you would have to put on some sort of head wrap if you wanted, or like pull up the cloth itself. Steiner's has like a hood to it that he can kind of like pull up and over that he had fashioned onto it. But you guys have very quickly discovered that it is very important to cover those exposed pieces of skin because of how much of the sun will beat down on it and cause you some sort of burn to some degree. Both boar and brodeer have just like lobster red heads right now
whoa,
from
I got a hat on.
not really like previous, not really covering
Come
them up.
on.
They have much more sunburnt, like kind of looking areas. For them, even though their skin is like this gray, comes on a stone, it still has like a reddish hue to it in some spots where that sun has kind of been beating down on it. And it's uncomfortable for sure, but it's nothing that they can't kind of like power through. But you guys are a little bit more prepared leaving this city than when you had initially just started like aimlessly wandering into the desert, kind of following those pyramids. You have a lot more of an awareness of, what exactly the environment is kind of like, but there is still this very, very large unknown as to what exactly awaits you within the further depths of the desert itself, of like the places that you're going to start to try to travel into. Once you start to veer, following Voktash's lead, heading back toward the camps, the first day is, and you kind of remember it a little bit when you first had traveled in this way. It's very desolate, it's very bland, it's very blank. It's just this large canvas of yellow sand that has slight topography and different elevations and things to it, but it is just sand. There's no structures, there's no like plant life for the most part even. There's no trees like forestry whatsoever. It's just this blank canvas that you're traveling across, and you're really just using the sun and any sort of other directional kind of awareness that you may have in order to lead you back into the place that you're heading. The entire first day of travel, you really don't feel like you gain any ground, but you know that you are, if that makes sense. Like, everything looks the same, so it doesn't feel like you're getting anywhere. Like, there's no new structure, there's no new landmark, there's nothing. It's just different elevations of it to where you're kind of just walking through this fever dream, it feels like, to where there's no end to it, essentially. The sun itself starting to descend in the sky, kind of over to what would be your right, essentially. You decide if you want to continue to walk on the backs of the camels. You can definitely travel a little better with them, like through the nights if you wanted to where they would walk. They don't seem to be really fatigued much, if at all. They seem comfortable. You guys, however, if you wanted to stop and rest to like obtain a full rest, you would have to actually get off and kind of camp really quickly and do that. Otherwise, you can just kind of rest on the camels without obtaining any sort of exhaustion.
It's a cheat code.
What do you guys want to do?
I'm still a little tired from that fight earlier. A little worn out. Maybe I can't do as much as what I normally could do. But if we want to keep moving, we can just maybe rest at the base, the camp, at the boat.
Job,
Yes?
do you have anything to worry about resting out here?
The desert itself has many creatures, both day and night, that roam it. But the desert itself being so vast and large, your encounters with such creatures, especially if we stay along these roads and paths traveled mostly, should be minimal at best, but I will not say never.
Never. Here comes the sitting Kraken.
I will say though, once we start to get closer to our final destination, that the chances of us running into some creatures is much more.
It's our end.
I would say we would be safe.
Am I having a vision of death?
I think that was in the scripture.
Maybe we call it a night here, and then push through till we get back to our camp after that through the nights.
Sure.
I agree.
Still relatively close to the city. Hopefully there's nothing around.
Kind of pull on the reins to stop the camel and then
Mhm.
hop on down.
All right. The camels start to kind of bank down and lay. You can see that they seem to be pretty well trained to, like, when they get these moments to sit and rest like this, that they just try to sleep. So you can see them kind of putting their head like down out in front of them. Joe begins to kind of walk around and go up to each camel and start to like go into the pack a little bit and like open it up to where he pulls out some sort of kind of like woven, almost like basket. It seems to like collapse a little bit on itself to where like when he pulls it out it opens up. It's not like perfectly like into a bowl shape, but it has a little bit of that basin kind of appearance to it. And then once he takes that out, you can see kind of tied off over to the side of it as well. There's like a thicker kind of leather or canvas that's like attached to it that he just like flips to the inside of the bowl and puts out in front of each camel, where he pours like a little bit of water into each one of them and starts to go to each one of them and kind of tends to them a little bit. Showing each of you as well, like as he's doing it, like how and like where they are from. They do not need much, but this will do enough. Every time we rest, we should try to give them at least something.
As soon as I see him start doing that with the first one, I'll start tending to the others to help.
Yeah. Naturally, just kind of assisting, and it seems very easy to do so. You kind of almost know before he even does it, you know, that they have a little bit of these needs that need to be met, and you can tell that they're pretty sturdy animals within this desert. They're definitely not fighters by any means, but as far as being like an animal of burden, like they're pretty good at doing it. Job, after he tends to like maybe a couple of the camels and sees Voktesh kind of doing the rest and seeming to be kind of enjoying helping and assisting in that way with the animals, he starts to walk over to where he can see some of you have maybe like your tents that you're getting ready to open up and like set up. Here, let me help. I can do it.
Okay.
He kind of opens up your tent and starts to set it up, and then takes the bedroll that's in there. You can see him grabbing like the bottom part of the tent and like rolling a little bit to where he's making a little bit of a like a barrier around the bottom edge of it. And then the flap that kind of closes the tent, he pulls that down and tightly ties it to the bottom and then to the top. Anytime anybody is not within their tent, and we'll just make sure at all times that it is closed. You don't want anything sneaking in there at night looking for warmth.
Scorpion.
I was gonna be looking for warmth in here, out here.
They know the difference, trust me.
Whole fucking place is warm.
Hot.
No cuddle buddies?
Not warm, it's hot.
Does it get really cold at night?
No. Just stays warm.
There's like a temperature difference though, like as opposed to it being 90, it's like
Yeah, it's
60
like,
or something,
you know, like,
right?
yeah, it's probably like 70s. It's definitely cooler, but it's not like cold to where you're like needing a fire and covering up. But it'll probably still be like 80 degrees sometimes at night. Just depends on where you are.
Crazy.
All right, you guys all begin to get within your tents and kind of lay down. Some of the tents are a little small for some of your large frames, but you're able to kind of manage and figure it out to where you can comfortably rest at night.
imagine Brodeer's legs sticking out the tent like 2 feet. Are we all gonna sleep, or do we want to do watches?
It's up to you guys.
I'll take a first watch.
You can wake me up in a few hours and I'll watch.
Spend some time
Passing out.
looking at the desert sky, kind of mapping out stars in my mind and where we're at relative to what I'm used to looking up at the sky towards, and
Mm-hmm.
just familiarize with the desert.
Okay.
And then whenever somebody else wakes up, I'll just sleep.
All right. It's a little difficult for you guys to actually like fall asleep right away, even though you could be a little tired. It's warm. The tent's not super comfortable. There's sand kind of everywhere. You can feel the gritty kind of texture of it, just stuck everywhere it possibly could be. It's even somewhat like in the tent itself, like on the floor, within the bedroll. You're constantly shaking things out, brushing stuff off. You feel thirsty like quite a bit, to where you want to constantly kind of just be like sipping and drinking something, but you almost have to think of something else and not try to be constantly just like drinking stuff in these lulls and these small like little moments you have, because you don't want to exhaust all of the water that you have and kind of be without. I think some of you may have, do any of you have ways to make water? I think one of you might have.
I have create water.
Yeah,
Create
that was
years, destroy
I can make water.
You just know that for you guys, it's probably much better to use the physical supplies as opposed to burning through resources that you know that there could be an end to it. So you're trying to, you know, be smart about it. Is all I'm getting at. You guys finding sleep eventually. The desert itself is quite dark, but there's this brief moment where you kind of feel it light up a little bit, like once any sort of clouds that there were, which there are usually very minimal clouds anyways, have disappeared, and the sun starts to kind of peak and like disappear, and then the moon itself comes out and starts to light up much of the area around. Not quite a full moon, but it is enough illumination to light the desert up a little bit, as well as the stars that are in the sky. Bogtash, you looking up at the sky itself and kind of taking in the night sky, you can't like pinpoint exactly where you are, but you have like a pretty good idea that you are a good ways east. You do know that you're, like from your journey up to this city, that you probably have at least maybe 2-3 more days of traveling before you reach your guys' camp against the shore there. You also start kind of looking up at the moon. You guys don't really carry much weight or have any sort of like bearing with like the stars and how they affect you guys as a culture. Like there's nothing really that you as an entirety deal with, but you have a kind of a strong sense and connection to it in some ways, where you can feel almost something out there at times. You attribute it kind of to the spirits and your connection to them. Looking up at the sky as well and looking at the moon, you're used to it and you're comfortable enough with it where you kind of understand the rotations of it a little bit, like its appearance now and how it'll look a few days or weeks or whatever from now. Looking up at the moon, you know that it'll more than likely be full in probably about a week or so. Just kind of being able to gauge, like looking at that. You start to kind of think of Brodeer a little bit, and the last time that you had seen a full moon within that swamp and the way that he was. So that's just kind of in the back of your mind. And that's just kind of a guess too. It's not like exactly like it will be 1 week and there will be a full moon. It's like kind of looking at it like, yeah, you know, like it'll be due in about a week or so, probably, maybe more, maybe less. Eventually, you yourself begin to get tired. You walk over and find Sigrid, who's just kind of like laying down in one of the tents. You open up. It's basically like the first tent that you walk up to and open to like see somebody within it. Open it up and kind of tap down at his boot that's there. Doesn't like startle him up, but he at least kind of like perks up as he's like looking and kind of looks up at you.
All right.
About time.
And I'll get on up, get out. I don't know if he's got his own tent. He wants to use mine. I don't care. I just kind of find some place to sit and look around. I know I've said it before, but kind of just taking a look at everything, just think to myself and think like of like Solkir and guiding the way and guiding our journey and things like that.
Okay. Voktash.
Oh, he's dead.
That's evil music.
Wait,
Nice
no, I
knowing
don't have evil music on it.
The moment we've been waiting for.
Here, hold on. I'll...
I think it was more ominous music than evil.
Scary D&D music.
That's the what's on right now.
That's what's on right now.
Harbor Freight commercial, no. Oh.
Way to not
That's
have
fine.
ad block or YouTube Premium.
No, it's because I started playing it through Discord. So I had blocked it next to me.
All right, Voktash. You have had this kind of
But that's it. All right, let's get on with the story.
outside of the general conflicts and progression of like the story that has been occurring and adventures with this group that you're within, you have had this kind of thing going on in the background that you're struggling with in a way to where like you don't understand if it's truly like real, the reality of it, what any of it means. You've spoken with the seer about it, and it has given you a little bit of clarity, but there's still more questions all the time. So it's always kind of in the back of your mind, but there's stuff going on in your actual day-to-day life and occurrences to where it doesn't really get pushed to the wayside. It's more or less that your mind isn't quite focused on it as much. But when you get into these states of rest is when it all becomes much more into focus and you start to think of it more, and it's kind of natural for you to fall into this place. You fall into a stream of consciousness that you have grown more and more familiar with. You're focusing more as you dream in this state, and you try to find that orange pulse of energy that kind of seems to be calling to you. You don't know what it is though. It seems alive, whatever it may be, but what is it? You're not sure. What does it have to do with you? What does thinking of it or searching for it, does it bring you answers or more questions? Is any of it worth it? But there's some sort of draw from whatever it is. Although you yourself have always had questions unanswered, it seems the more time that you have spent as a bone cloak, the more the past or any questions that you may have seem less important. Especially lately, since you've kind of grown closer to those around you as well as other Vikings from the other tribes. There's something out there though, something that you feel a deep connection to that is ingrained into your being, and the more you try to ignore it, the more it eats at you. And the more you try to piece it all together, the more confusion. As though the thoughts that kind of course kind of through you, you lose them and you feel this kind of drifting sensation. Like your feet are not touching the ground, kind of floating. Those thoughts that you kind of start to think and questions that you start to have put you into this state, and you physically feel it. You feel yourself drift Your feet not touching the ground anymore. You're floating, essentially. You feel a dark, kind of sinister presence immediately, one that is somewhat familiar. Your vision darkened by smoke, so dark that you're making up light in your mind, trying to think of it. The darkness is like a void, pulling everything to it and swallowing it whole. The more you resist, pulling you in further, the more you fatigue, the closer you get. Nothing makes sense. You were just thinking and trying to search within your mind for some clarity, but in an instant you've been pulled into this dark void. In the darkness, there's a brief change in color that appears. A change that itself is still dark and full of bad intentions, you can tell. It becomes a little more clear what is in front of you, pulling you in. You see 2 purple irises appear, sharp and beady. No features can be seen aside from the color of the eyes. The more intently that you look and try to fight and pull away, the more you get pulled in. You can physically feel the smoky tendrils grasping at your limbs. A sense of this kind of impending doom overwhelms you as you scream out for help. You fight and you thrash as you get pulled closer and closer to the dark creature with the purple eyes. Your power shall be mine. You feel drained, as if your strength is being pulled from you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
How do you want me to do that?
If you have dice, roll
if-
it. If you don't have dice, you
D&D
can roll
Beyond,
it
if
in
you roll
Discord,
one there, will
or
log it to everyone.
you can also roll it into Discord if you want to do it that way.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Just roll dice so then you can cheat.
All this dice right here.
I got a 20, look at that.
Whoa. Hey, you got really quiet dice. That's sick. Put a silencer
They're
on your
air.
dice?
Air dice.
Oh, shit.
Airball.
I can't figure out what's going on. I'm just gonna grab my dice. Hold on.
Okay.
There we go.
You just go to your character sheet on D&D Beyond and it lets you, but...
Just walks in the room.
Wait, he's not in a field of mushrooms? What the fuck?
Mushrooms with mustaches.
Whoa!
He is. That's real.
I don't know. I seen a little.
I think the only
background
people
there.
that have the D&D Beyond sheets are you and Jerry. Like Sigrid and Steiner, I think are the only 2 that I have on there.
I
Oh,
haven't
like
updated
all together? I was gonna say, even if they're not updated, you can still just roll on there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I just never got around to doing it.
That's all right.
It was confusing when they moved to the new rules, though. A
Yeah.
lot of stuff got messed
Yeah,
up.
it was.
Unless you had a class that easily moved over, I had to pull things from different books and.
Yeah,
Yeah.
messy.
I got an unnatural 20.
An unnatural 20.
Nice.
Okay. All right. You feel drained, like I said, as if your strength is kind of being pulled from you. Just as you feel that kind of very life force almost being pulled from you, you hear the breathy, subtle sounds of the creature before you. This kind of just light kind of constantly in your ear, all around you. You can feel the presence there, almost impeding any thought or will or strength that you may have. The eye color intensifies to a kind of deep purple, drowning out everything but the sounds of the twisting of smoke, and you can hear the shrill kind of screech in the back of your mind, causing every muscle to kind of tense up. You can see just that kind of deep purple energy slowly growing from the eyes. You can hear the tendrils kind of, and then this kind of really shrill screech. Nothing but a withered corpse is what you will be. Just like I have taken so many of your kin. You cannot stop it. You cannot prevent it. You are forfeit. You feel your heart go from rapidly beating to a slow, fading rhythm. Your breath leaving your lungs as you try to gasp for air. The darkness nearly consuming you. You feel a breath kind of going in, and you start to not feel breath escaping for a moment. And then you feel this forceful yank at your back, pulling you from the darkness into a state of consciousness. You hear a voice kind of trailing off. It's Seer Ko's voice. Tread lightly in these dreamlands, my kin. I need you to roll a d6.
Oh.
6.
He just punched you.
Lightly, bitch.
I got a 6.
6?
Oh, really?
Oh, no.
Weird.
Of course he
Weird, dude.
He knew you would do that.
Oh,
didn't
so you
Oh, so then he holds
He
it up,
said-
and all I see is a mushroom.
Nice.
He said,
Boom.
Your your charisma score is reduced by 1, and your HP total is reduced by 10.
brother hit a 20 and he still got
He still got
sucked
got.
off.
That's the best number. He couldn't have done worse.
Is that permanent?
For now.
Until you find Jesus.
At least for the dream.
That HP sucks.
Does that bring you to total?
38.
That's still one more than my regular max HP.
All right.
38 health.
Eventually,
Well, we're back to
you
this
wake up.
version.
You feel like as you wake up, your bones feel achy. You can feel your muscles are tense. You have this like headache at the back of your neck that travels up to your temples. When you get up in the morning and you're opening your eyes, you can feel your hands just gravitate towards your head as you're holding it from the pain. Your vision at first is blurred. You like look down at your hands and you can see like the kind of double vision in a way. You kind of take a breath. You can feel sweat dripping from your entire body basically. You know that it's super warm in the environment you're in, but you can feel your heart and your chest beating very heavily. You look at your wrists and kind of like grab at them because they feel kind of burnt in a way. And as you're looking at them and trying to grab them, you can see these very, very faint kind of grayish pink almost looking scars that are on your arms, kind of leading down your forearms in a way, like almost like a rope burn essentially down both. And as you kind of grasp at it and feel it, you can see them there, and then they slowly like fade away just a little bit, but there's just a faint remnants of it left behind, and you can feel that burn almost like that. It's not like quite like actual fire sensation. It's close to like a burning sensation. Your breathing kind of slows and corrects itself. Your heart rate fixes itself. You sit there and calm down for a moment. You can hear everybody on the outside up and kind of walking around, moving about, before eventually, like, they seem to have most of the camp packed up. You just slowly make your way out of the tent as well whenever you're ready. And everybody begins setting on further down towards the camp on the shore. You all get back onto the appropriate camels, pack up things. You can see Job is helping pack things up as well. He's not just kind of standing over to the side.
Please stop trying to make this guy useful.
Once you
okay?
start,
God.
once you start to head back down toward what you believe to be the direction of the camp, Volkash, I need you to make a like survival check or
Leave the brother alone.
survive. We'll do a survival check.
That's a wisdom. So he's good.
Just beating the shit out of this guy.
I need you to make a dex save.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Job's
Natural
coming at you.
Ah,
That's
of course.
All right, sweet. You start
little
to
weird.
as you begin to. As you begin
Thanks to
taking
lose.
the lead again, yeah. As you begin taking the lead again, you still feel that headache. You feel tired. You feel fatigued. You feel as though it wouldn't take much for you to kind of just like drift off and kind of be in this state of kind of like a little bit of like a stupor, like you're just here, essentially, like your mind's not here, but you realize that you have to focus because you're the one that is leading this charge and bringing it where it needs to go. So kind of powering through very well, being able to follow the path that you exactly think you need to go. You make pretty good headway, probably cutting out a day's worth of travel instead of trying to go like way more west and then south. You have this like very true southwest heading in a direction, especially last night kind of looking at the sky and the stars and gathering like your position and where you remember when you had first set up camp on that actual beach. You kind of have a really good idea as to where it is you need to head, and you start to do so. Through that first night, instead of it taking you 4 days to try to get there, it's probably only going to take like maybe 2.5, 3 now, and that's probably 2.5 if you just travel through the night on the back of the camel and just don't take like a formal full rest, of which all of you would have got any sort of resources back as well as hit points from that full rest you would have taken. Aside from your detriment to your score and your health, that stays the same.
Maybe.
That'll stay like that until I let you know otherwise, or unless you figure something out to fix it. But for the time being, as you guys are traveling, it is the same kind of just desert, sand, hot sun beating down onto you. You get toward that second night, like the end of that second night, to where it's getting kind of dark out. You guys feel rested enough. You are more than welcome to camp again if you wish, or to continue on through the night on the backs of the camels.
Sounded.
I think we'll continue on.
End it.
I
Full send.
am not trying to sleep right now.
I think too, I would like to try to keep everyone's spirits up today by playing my lute as we're just like riding.
Okay. Make a performance check.
Alright.
See if it's inspiring or annoying.
Oh, you're
11.
11? Yeah.
We already got a normal number, huh? Not a cheater, it seems.
I mean, you can go on D&D Beyond and look at my rolls.
All right. You travel through the night. Many of you, it's kind of just seemed unspoken amongst everybody to just kind of keep going and power through. And you definitely are starting to make very good ground. You see probably just as dawn is like starting to break and you can see the color in the sky changing and the sun starting to come up. In the distance, you can see a pyramid, to where you know that you are kind of heading in the right direction.
You should loot that.
But when you're looking and you're seeing the pyramid, it's farther kind of over to your left because of the direction that you're heading. Like you're heading back toward that camp, so the stuff's kind of going to be over to your left, a ways away. Once you start to travel this, what is essentially like third day-ish of traveling through that kind of second night, you're on this third day of travel. Once you get to a certain point, you can tell that the camels are getting a little bit fatigued, but they could travel again, like another day's worth of travel, like to get you guys probably to the camp, but you would get to the camp at night. It is up to you guys if you want to continue traveling fully on this third day, or like, which would be, it's more like a half day. If you wanted to rest for a little while or just power through and just get there, which would be no issue. It's just up to you guys if you wanted to get to the camp at night or during the day.
I think we just get to the camp.
Do
You
we
just
think
rest
like
with them.
short resting the camels kind of thing would be a good idea? Like, even if we just stopped to let them do like food and water?
Voltash probably would say that would help, like for sure to go through. It'd either be like a quick rest or a full rest, but they're gonna need to rest at least a little bit.
Stop and take a couple hour rest here again.
I mean, we only need to stop for like an hour for a short rest. But
$5. Get him quick.
10 minutes. Piss, get on. That's it, we're done.
The rest
Alright,
stop.
get back on, let's go.
All right, you guys take a quick break.
Ain't nothing good in this vending machine, damn it.
after you rest up and kind of tend to the camels quickly, you just get right back on and start to travel through the night to where you are basically traveling through this third day to get there like early in the morning on like the fourth day, as opposed to getting there like basically at night on the fourth day. So you're cutting a day worth of travel just based on your heading and kind of good sense of direction. Eventually, we'll kind of jump up to it. You can see in the distance very, very small flames, like kind of fires. You can see the reflection of the actual ocean and the sun that's just now cresting up from the east to peer kind of basically over your left shoulder toward the camp, to where you can see the reflection of it kind of behind where the camp is. The torches and such that are lit become a little bit more dull, it seems, during this time of day, as if they are just kind of lit throughout the night and slowly taper off until morning. Eventually you see, standing up, somewhat close, you can see as you're kind of getting closer to the actual camp itself, you hear this just like, and then you watch kind of popping up left or right of you, two different individuals, like very subtly, like kind of getting up. You can see both Darren and Lauf, Lauf being Sigrid and Kane's uncle. The two of them kind of popping up. They seem to just be like sitting up against little banks that they have within the sand, where there's like a little bit of a canopy and such, to where they're a little bit more like away from the actual camp itself, to where anytime that signal kind of goes off, they just seem to like pop up and around with whatever weapon they're holding, to where the camels get a little startled and you guys very quickly are like, oh shit. But you can see as Darren kind of pops up, good to see you. We've been waiting.
Yeah, and us you.
What the fuck are those things?
They call them
Weird,
camels.
messed up horses.
Well, I'm sure the Jarl wants to see you.
Yeah. I didn't camp.
He tucks back down. You can see your uncle.
I take, do we have those fruits, right?
Yeah.
I take one of those and toss one to each one of them.
Yeah, they both kind of grab it.
Eat it.
You watch the liquid just like burst out, basically. Shit, these are delicious. Starts eating it. Glad to see you're safe, nephew.
Yeah, me you. There's a lot that's gone on in the past week or so.
He does like a little like gesture kind of toward him.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, the two of you kind of probably walking in tandem with each other get a little close.
Yeah.
He takes up and like is kind of petting the camel. He's kind of sitting there. There's been a lot of talking going around here as well. He kind of pats the camel and is like looking at it. Gorndal's getting a little antsy. I'm not sure exactly what it is he's going to want to do, but I want some sort of action. But just tread carefully.
Well, if it's action he wants, trust me. We've gotten some action already, and it doesn't seem like it's going to end soon. So
I'm sure everyone will want to hear your stories of your travels.
does anybody else come by here?
We've seen people in the distance. Nobody has come to speak with us or anything.
Any giant monsters or bugs or anything like that seen?
No, it's actually been quite quiet here. I think that's one of the reasons Gorndal's growing so tired.
It's good that they're not here. We need to go talk to him at least.
Certainly. We'll catch up.
For sure.
Glad to know you were both well.
Kind of hit him on the shoulder and
Yeah, gives like a
keep
tap to
walking.
the side of your leg and then hunkers back down in the little spot that he was in. You can see him like pull a little bit of a canopy up and adjust some sticks and stuff to where he's sitting there. There they are. Bone cloaks. Brother. And a friend. Come, sit by the fire. We'll discuss.
Yeah, go over and take a squat.
Yeah. Takes a little time to get the camels kind of set down. You can see, like, Olga and Fjoldir, Darren even kind of leaving the post and walking up to, like, really examine and, like, look at the camels. And they start, like, opening up the bags every now and then, kind of peeking into some. Most of the stuff that you guys have that's, like, personal to you is on you. All of you kind of start to gather around the fire. You can see Gorndal has some sort of a like makeshift seat that is near this fire in a way to where it's not drastically raised among everything else, but there's definitely like a couple of crates and whatever else to kind of boost it a little bit. He kind of sits up there, holds up a cup and kind of leans it out towards Fjoldir, who walks over and pours some ale into it. He kind of takes a sip from it, raises it back up. To the spirits in your safe return.
To the spirits.
Spirits.
Takes a sip. So, not sure what exactly it is that you have found out there, but it has been some time. We were expecting you back with more treasures, but it seems you found something else.
Yeah. Let's just say when we went into that structure about a week ago, something happened and some form of army showed up when we went back out.
Were they... Well, obviously you're still alive, so they're either dead or...
That was a formidable force. I can't say we wouldn't have taken a lot down with us, but it wouldn't have been worth it.
Who are these people?
They're the what are you guys' names?
Oh, Joe, why don't you introduce yourself?
Yeah.
Who is this? He kind
This
of
is Job.
gestures forward. I am Job. I live here in Amatala, in the desert, Alilath. I've been here all my... And Cornell cuts him off. You said Amatala. You said... the name of a city? What are you talking about? I live here, but I know your language a little bit to where I can communicate. You are not the first to have ever been here of your kind, or at least of your kind that speak your language. Yes, sir. It is Jarl Gorndal. You will call me as such. Yes, Lord. He kind of ducks his head down. So there is a whole nother civilization here then.
And we were just in
Yep.
one city in this giant place. This place
Hundreds
is
of
called
people.
Amatala. We're taken to a city called Alnilath. Giant trade city of some sort. Lots of people, high walls, large amounts of guards.
Lots of small people.
Small people.
Scrawny.
He
Not
points
very Viking.
like this.
No, he's
He's just short.
small in their physique.
Most of them are weak. They had a few formidable looking people there. It's on top of this giant tower.
Believe me, Boar and I wanted to have our way with them, but the more rational minds of among us decided it was best to go along with what they wanted. And, well, they kind of made some deal with them to procure a book. And then they say if we do that, life will be brought back to this desert. We had made a good point that might be an easier raid in the future if this place is more full of life and not a barren wasteland.
Well, that is the point I was going to make to you. That I don't know if there was anything here even worth going after except for these pyramids, but now that you have brought this up, it opens up much more possibilities and opportunity.
I reach into my pocket and flip one of the coins to him.
Yeah, he kind of catches it to his chest, grabs it.
Face on that coin is an actual person. They call him the Pharaoh.
Is this Pharaoh, is he a man? He looks over towards Job. The Pharaoh is all-powerful. He sees all, he knows all. He is the ruler of us all. So what, he is your god, then? No, Jarl Glorindal. Our god is Atumra. He leans back, kind of holding the coin, bites it a little bit, throws it back to you. Alrighty then. What is it we are going to do? What is this deal you've struck?
We get this book for them. Whatever it does, hopefully it brings back this desert to a somewhat nice looking place. I don't know. And then they give us some form of riches that they said.
Right then, well, here is my question then. What do you think exactly when it comes to these people? Can they be trusted, reasoned with? Is there a future of some sort of alliance or relationship there that would be worth our time? Or do we head back, gather our strength and return?
Well, we leave, we will not be welcomed back with open arms, that's for sure.
That was the second part, was we either do this for them or they send the entire army here and wipe you guys out.
Can certainly try, but I understand their show of force.
I think for now we see this through, even if we don't have the intention of necessarily becoming allies.
Before we try anything here in this desert, I'd like to see this ruler. See this pharaoh for my eyes.
You're saying they have a large force.
Larger than anything we've ever seen.
Well,
Their city is very large and full of lots of people. Now I was looking at their weapons and they wouldn't stand up very well to a long protracted battle, but they're fairly well made, but their guards and their soldiers are not very strong.
well,
They have those who bend the elements to their will, though.
They do have a lot of magic users, yes.
Well, it's also very obvious that they've seen our strength. They respect our strength. That's why they've asked us for our help. If they didn't respect us to see this through, I don't think they would have asked us to do that. So I think carrying out this task, help, whatever we want to call it, for these people, either we provide this back to them and we can create an alliance, or if they have been lying to us, then we just go ahead and do what our culture permits.
I mean, it's a win-win for them, right? Either we go and we perish, or we come back and we free their desert from a curse.
It seems that you are all at least leaning towards retrieving this book for them, completing this deal.
That's why Job here is with us to guide us through the desert, translate anything we cannot read.
Well, we know that there is a large force out there that could at any moment come here. You are confident, or at least trust them enough to go through with this without them having any sort of ill will, maybe coming after us? At least for the time being.
Stay on alert, but I think for the most part you should be safe.
Good. It seems that you have been diplomatic in your adventure. Done well enough. You definitely bring honor to your tribe. And if you do wish to carry out this deal and think it would better all of us, I'll stand by that then. How long do you think you'll need?
They gave us provisions for about a month. I don't think it'll take that long, but Job's been to this place or close to it in the past, so he might be able to give us a better idea of time frames. Job?
I would guess 2 weeks' time at most in order to go there, hopefully, Atumbra willing, retrieve the book, and then return to Al Nilath. 2 weeks, at least.
Oh, you went from at most to at least real fast.
I'd say give us three to 4
Language
weeks
gap.
to get back here.
Very well.
After that, I guess you just assume whatever you need to assume.
Well, I'll tell you right now, if you don't return, we'll be heading back home and then back here.
Nothing was said about it having to be just us.
That's true as well.
But then we leave our boats unguarded.
Yeah.
We'll remain here, Kent. Or I would also like you to stay behind as well. Let the Bone Cloaks handle this. If there are people potentially out there, I want to solidify and make sure that our means of egress is safe. You will carry out this duty, retrieve this book, return it to whomever it is you are to bring it to. For now, we'll form a relationship then. If we need to learn more about their culture and their peoples, their weaknesses and their strengths, that is the best and safest way for us to do it if we are outnumbered. Then if there comes a time where this relationship is no longer beneficial for us, we'll go from there. After you've retrieved the book and brought it to them, I would like a meeting with their leaders. Have them come here. Take no for an answer. You've traveled far. I'm sure it has been pretty tough. This heat is somewhat unbearable. Your new clothing, however, seems both odd and practical. When do you intend to leave?
Do we get here at night or in the morning?
Night.
Probably
It's
in
like
the
early morning, but yeah.
Okay. Probably around sunrise. Maybe a little after.
Alright, well,
Need to let our beast rest for a little bit.
very well. All of you rest then. If you were given enough supplies to last you a while, we'll keep whatever we have here for us. We've got enough to last us quite some time. I'll give you at most 3 weeks. If you've not returned at that point, we'll make our journey home. I do think after it, whatever it is you complete, after whatever reward it is that we are given, we all return home. It seems that this place has more to offer than we thought.
Yeah.
What that is will be discovered at a later time. The spirits have brought all of us here for a reason. Even you, tiny one. Kind of looks at Job. Let us not ignore these signs. Spirits bless us. He kind of gets up and walks over toward his tent where Boar is walking with him.
I'm gonna go get my wheel and put on the boat.
Yeah. It's just gonna remind you of that.
Alright, anything
Are we
anybody wants to
resting for the
do?
night here?
Yeah, you guys probably have like 5, maybe 6 hours to be able to actually like rest before the sun is like up and like the morning has come, like fully. I know it was kind of just starting to peak, but it was not a lot.
Probably gonna take a little swim into the water and then chill on the boat and kind of doze off for a little bit.
Okay.
Rest on something that isn't sand.
I think Steiner will probably do the same. He'll probably also go for a swim and just almost meditatively let himself float around in the water.
Okay.
After being in the desert and then feeling closer to Kurth and Shriya again.
You have like a rough idea of how long it's been since Bro to you guys' last episode?
Yep, give me 1 second.
About 20 days. 20 to 24 days. Unless the moon cycles are different.
The moon cycles. We have 6 moons.
It would have been about somewhere between 18 and 20 days.
Does our world only have 1 moon?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that including the 2 extra days of travel since I looked at the moon last?
Yes.
Okay.
Is it the longest period of time that he's gone without anything happening?
Yes.
Could you make that save?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm about to have an episode. Was that in that little arena?
Yes.
God, I was gonna kill all of those people. And not just the ones in the little area. Yeah.
Climbing up.
Like, shit, we should not have put that guy in a cage.
He is pissed.
That's Warwick.
Alright.
It's like the one in the Yone game last night.
Kick the shit out of that one.
Oh, Steiner gets past it though, but for him, narratively, Olga basically gets naked and goes in the water with him.
Good for him.
Just so I don't forget that happened. You guys know. But everybody, you guys all find rest.
Checkbox next.
Your tents that you originally had like set up at this camp are still set up. Just being back around people that you are, like the Vikings, like kind of the culture, even the way that the camp moves around and the conversations and the accents and whatever it is that's going on, like everything's familiar and you feel like you're not quite back home but connected again and like with your people. So there's like a little bit of a like relief. Like even when you were resting in the city itself, you were still always on edge because you were surrounded by so much unfamiliarity, that now being where you are, there's this comfort that you have and trust in the people around you, to where like you feel unstoppable in a way. Like you always feel strong with your people around you, but like having more of you just feel stronger and better. But now to this point, you guys are all rested. You find sleep easily. Nobody has to take watch for the time that you're resting, as it's basically taken care of already. The camp itself seems to have supplies for quite a while, so you're not really worried about any of that. You guys yourselves actually feel a little bit better to some aspect of Boar actually staying behind here and like protecting the camp a little more as well. It definitely sucks not having him being able to come with you for that element of having that extra strength with you. But nonetheless, the Jarl kind of has spoken, and there is this respect. You know, you guys have done very well as to not really like challenge him and fighting him on things and whatever it may be. Although you are basically kind of equals out here to a degree, no matter how far you travel, your culture and your traditions are still strong, like embedded in you as a person, to where like it's just natural that he has taken this leader kind of captain role amongst everybody here, and everybody has kind of just fallen into place of that because of the rank and the kind of royalty that he holds within your culture. Waking up, many of you, as you do, begin to get your things together and whatever it may be. You gather all your supplies, get over toward the camels. One of them you can leave behind, as Boar is not traveling with you, so that's up to you guys if you want to take it with you or leave it.
Food,
Leave
we're
it.
taking it.
We can leave it.
Food, take it. If I get hungry, eat the entire
As soon as I
camel.
get up, I'd look to see what Job's up to.
He seems to be like near one of the tents, just kind of on the outside of it, sitting up against what is like a pile of probably bedrolls or loose materials that he's just kind of piled up to whatever and is kind of laying down. He seems pretty tired. Boar makes his way over to you guys as you're by the camels, kind of tying things down and getting your supplies and whatever it may be. At this point, Joe wakes himself up as well and just kind of saunters over and begins helping how he can. Definitely wish I was going with you. I've definitely had an experience the last few times. One I look forward to having more in the future.
I'm sure we'll get that chance, Boar.
We will. He takes his hand out basically to each and every one of you, taking you in, giving you like a quick bro hug.
That guy just. What the fuck?
That's magic, dude.
I've never been so sure of anything in my life, but the spirits are with you, always. We're all Viking at heart. It's obvious. Don't lose that.
You either.
Spirits guide you. I'll see you when you return safely, with mounds of gold.
Might need to get another boat.
You guys get up onto the camels and begin traveling. it is up to you guys how you want to head wherever it is you are heading. You just let me know. You're basically. I can get a map up, I think.
We should just need to follow the sea east, right?
Eastward, yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
After having navigated back from the city to our camp, do I have a pretty good?
Oh my god, we found it.
Hold on. So.
wrong one. Abort!
Wrong one.
What?
You guys aren't going to be able to see this, I don't think.
Fuck.
Screenshot it and send it to him.
Well, what I was asking was, after having traversed from the city back to our camp and being led to the city from the camp, do I have a pretty good understanding of how to get back and forth if we were to need to again?
From the city to the camp, yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
volcano?
so Al-Nalath
Well,
is
Joe-
basically like here.
Is that a volcano?
And you guys. Like here. I know you guys can't see. I don't want to like screen share the wrong thing. Hold on.
No, I got it. I'll send him a picture.
No,
Billy's
just open
Billy's
the street.
showing the non-map.
Oh no,
the map.
you can't pull up the street. Fuck.
I could screen share it on my laptop and it would probably work. Hold on.
I can just send a picture in Discord.
You can just have a picture. That's fine.
World map. Fuck. Is it gonna give you the full screen of the world map though?
Yes, probably.
Mhm.
Here. I got it, Billy.
You just send it. That's fine. Yeah, just send the whole world map.
Screens. Hold
We're
on.
gonna figure
I
out
figured it out.
eventually.
I figured it out.
No,
We're
Just
good.
delete everything we haven't seen and then remake it.
Okay.
Oh no, everything's going. Oh no.
All right. There you go. That should work. Is it zoomed in? You can't see everything?
Yes.
Okay, so Al-Nalath is like up here. This is not my updated map that I have. I have to redo that and put it on here. But Al-Nalath is like up here. Your guys' camp is essentially, also these pyramids aren't accurately put on here either. Your guys' camp is basically like down, like here, where this pyramid is. This is
Okay.
right, so.
And where's the city at again? Sorry.
Like up here.
Okay.
You don't want those?
I got him because I had to get something.
Gonna ask Joe.
There's also like chips and stuff and whatever on the fridge. You can do whatever you want. All right. What did you need?
I'd like to ask Joe his professional opinion on where the hell we need to go.
Okay. Are you guys good with this map? I can get rid of it.
I just
Yeah.
sent a picture in Discord too, in
Okay,
case
that
they want
works.
it.
We'll stop that. There. Okay.
So Joe, we traveled southwest from the city to get here based on what I can't remember his fucking name said. God, this headache is killing me.
Najir.
Yeah, thank you, Najir. Where the fuck do we gotta go? East? Straight east?
I would guess our best bet would be yes, due straight east from here. We'll eventually run into something. I would say it would be safest to follow the trail of the pyramids so long as we do not disturb them. And then eventually, once we get closer to where we may have been in line with the city, just head south from there.
Quick pitch
You
stop.
said go back to the city?
No.
Little side quest.
I would essentially travel as far east along the line of the pyramids that would keep us in line with the city being north of us. Once we reach that point, I would head south.
Move
Okay,
perpendicular to the
okay.
city.
Sorry. It's been a long day. Head hurts.
There is a smaller peninsula that is on the southern side. That is where this location should be, at least near there.
Will you ride up front with me and I'm gonna kind of map some stuff out and you make sure we keep doing what we're supposed to.
Certainly. All right. Before you guys head out, we're gonna take like 5-minute break and then come right back.
5 minutes.
Oh.
I have to pee really bad.
Are we on break or?
Yeah, we'll take
Yes.
like 5 minutes.
Alrighty. Alright, let's get into this. You guys leave the camp, essentially, and head east, kind of following the path of pyramids that's laid out. There's not really like a formal like road or anything. It's more or less just this path with a few like post like markings along the way that lead in a certain direction. You can kind of see from where the camp is as well, like the curvature of the actual land, like that bottom kind of part where it's not really like a peninsula like Florida would be. It's just more or less how the land is, to where there's water on all three sides of it and the way that it kind of comes down. Most of it isn't like surrounded by water though, if that makes sense. Like the way that it is, it's not so drastic that it's like a point coming out. It's just like a good chunk of it is kind of in this gulf kind of area, to where you guys can basically see the difference. Like you can see where the water turns and the land kind of curves a little bit, but you can't really make out much features. The sun is out. It is beating down onto the desert itself. You can feel the heat. It's unrelenting. You can feel your skin burn wherever it's exposed, and you make a kind of a point to cover it up. Unsure of what really is going to lie ahead, and it's still nothing's like familiar. The strange place, like, you cling to everything that you know. You really think of the spirits and their power. You feel kind of homesick a little bit, especially after experiencing the camp for a brief moment and then having to leave it so suddenly again. But there is still this thrill of adventure that kind of excites you, and the curiosities of this place intrigue you for whatever it may offer after this quest and what lies before you. The quest itself is a mystery. You start to think of questions of why they haven't gotten the book themselves after so long, what the book is exactly, if it even has the potential to do what it is it's saying it does. Even so far east, like to where you are now, you can still feel the presence of the spirits. They feel very strong. You feel this undeniable force that's kind of around you at all times, and especially when all of you are together as one, kind of moving as a unit and doing things as you have been. You feel your roots and your culture are still with you no matter where you have been. This place is very strange. The land itself, the way the air feels, the way everyone talks. This Atum Ra individual, this all-powerful being responsible for the creation of the world, everything is just a little off. But nonetheless, you have in front of you what it is you are to do. You know at least some sort of general guidelines or directions to get you to the appropriate place that you need to be, and you set off in that direction. About 2 or 3 days or so of traveling along the path of the pyramids, you're basically following them, not like directly in between them, but kind of south of where they are to keep you at least have some sort of heading or landmark to mark a direction in which you could travel back to if need be. You start to feel once you're about that 3 days out that the sand and like desert beneath you opens up a lot more to reveal what would be more desert in that area that you haven't really discovered or traveled or gone through. You do see, however, how much of a difference the elevation starts to kind of get that way. It's not super gradual, but a lot of the dunes, like you've experienced a lot of them already, but there's more and more the further you're starting to kind of get in that direction. You can see them getting a lot higher, a lot more valleys, and these kind of large rolling dunes and hills. That third day is when you start to think that you might be getting a little bit closer to being probably perpendicular or so with the city. Boktash himself, having the bearings that he's had with the map drawing and looking at the sky at night, has a pretty good sense of direction as far as it goes. I will have you make another survival check there though, Boktash.
You're never gonna believe this.
Natural 1.
Natural 1.
I can't believe we've done this.
Trying to make up for his cheating.
No, it's proof that I'm not cheating.
That's
All right.
weird that you would say that.
It's kind of throwing you off a little bit, trying to line yourself up with where you think the city might be. Like, you might be thinking about it way too much to where you guys just continue to travel further and further east. Probably further than you needed to go, maybe like 2 days extra of travel. But it gets to a point where you're kind of like we'll just start heading south eventually, and it's kind of unspoken. You don't go, hey guys, do you think we should go south here? Like, you kind of just start to gradually cut down toward the actual southern part of where you are now, where the desert is opened up, and it looks also endless, and like it keeps going and going, and it's hard to see an end to it. Even though you know the ocean is going to be on the other side at some point, the way that you start traveling within it is a bit intimidating because of how much of these rolling hills and valleys and such there are within the desert. You get to a point where you don't see the pyramids to the north of you anymore. This is probably about 5 days or so of traveling. Each day that you're traveling to is very, very boring, to say the least. Like, you're just sitting on the back of the camel, and then when you have to feed the camel or water it, you do. Or if you feel like you have to eat, you just reach into the pack, eat a little bit, maybe drink a little bit of water, eat that kind of citrusy, watery, like orange kind of fruit. But there's not a lot going on. The desert itself has been pretty calm as well. And then once you get to these hills, you start to realize like the huge marvel that this place is, of like these huge rolling hills. Like, the hills that you're experiencing right now are bigger than most of the hills that are around like your guys' general area of living. Most of the mountainous stuff is far north of where you are from, and you deal with a lot more of like forests and little hills here and there. But this is like, you're standing up on top of it and like looking down, and you feel like you probably wouldn't even be able to see anybody if they were, you know, kind of in the distance because of how large this area is. Like, everything looks like a speck of sand. Like, you feel like just this tiny little blip in this vast, vast desert, essentially. You get to a point, still on like that 5th or so day, maybe pushing into the night of the 5th day, to where you can feel the fatigue of like the walking and everything. The camel's definitely needing a rest. You decide yourselves to take up rest and kind of sleep for the night. It's kind of this lull that you keep experiencing, kind of traveling and traveling and traveling. Eventually you get up on that 6th day, it would be, and begin to travel once more. If I could get everybody to roll a perception check. That one for Joe.
Nice. I'm gonna
9.
rage and then use perception, so it's
27.
off my strength.
Are
This
you?
shit don't make sense.
Are you going to?
Yeah.
You're reaching?
Yep.
You pissed?
I think for this one I was trying to surf on the camel.
Bro's just angry.
I don't think it's actually supposed to be used that way. I think it's like while you're raging.
Yeah.
But like, I don't think you're supposed to be that, but like, alright, now I'm gonna do a check now. I'm gonna rage.
Trying to see something punch me.
You see it now? I did roll a 19, which, if I use my strength, it's a 24.
I got 21. Are you raging to do it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Okay. I need you to make a save. You have to roll a percentage roll if you wish to resist shapeshifting.
I'm gonna kill you guys.
Good luck, bud.
All our shit on lock right now.
Oh.
Can't see it. 13?
43.
Oh, boy. I can't tell what the top is.
That was 94. I don't know last time I got an 80 like something, and I was okay.
This is a
43. Yeah.
Oh, I should roll for. Oh, the magic.
That's a 1 in 100 chance you just got right there.
I didn't think we were fighting today. Well,
Shit. This guy's got less health to begin with.
Okay. I also
At least I'll fight
need
right
you
now.
to make
Now you can see if you're going to be a bear or a wolf.
wisdom save, please.
can it be animal handling? Because I'm handling the beast inside of me.
No, this is to retain your memory as such.
Oh,
Your percentage will dictate.
17. I'm gonna remember killing you guys.
Oh, yeah, man.
Can't you just do this enough and then get it under your control, bud? Come on.
Bring it up.
I don't know if I ever do.
Dude.
Figure out this unknown ability
Okay,
already.
so as you guys are traveling, it's been 6 days of just walking through the desert on the backs of the camel. Every now and then, like, you guys have to actually like get off and physically walk because just sitting there is causing you to feel sore. Your back aches. You feel weird. The constant like clucking or like moving around is uncomfortable. The whole situation is uncomfortable. You're hot. There's not enough water in the world right now to like actually quench your thirst. You can feel sweat constantly dripping from your brow. You look over and you can see all of you are now like kind of looking around at the sand to see when or where it is going to change color by any means. Everybody's perception check really fast. Steiner was a 9. You got a
24.
24. Volktash, what was your perception?
27.
21.
10.
So after I try to kill you guys, I might be helpful.
Hey, you go
Volktash
in.
and Sigrid up toward the front. Job kind of up there with you as well. Job kind of clues everybody in as well. At some point here, I'm assuming the sand will change, or at least bits of it, so we should keep our eyes out. At that point, Brodier, kind of hearing that, makes his way up toward the front, getting a little bit anxious and ready to just do whatever's next. The traveling has been too much. It's been bothering him. You can see that he actually at one point gets off of the camel and starts like walking out in front of everybody to where like he's not really like out of sight, but he's like a good, you know, maybe 40, 50 yards ahead of everyone because he's just like, not like running, but like quick walking. He can't see when he's up on the camel because it's so high up, so he just jumps down.
I'm in the
and
clouds.
starts like walking forward, like looking around, trying to find the sand. You do find little bits of like this red, what you assume is sand, and like kind of reach down and look, and it just looks like it's a rock or something. And you kind of hold it and like are squeezing it, trying to like look. You're getting frustrated and kind of pissed off trying to find where exactly this is. And like I said, the 6 days of travel has been kind of wearing on everybody. Eventually you watch and look in the distance as Brodier is standing there. It comes to a complete stop instead of walking further and further. You see, like, you're getting closer to him and you're watching and seeing that he's getting larger in size. And then you start to realize that his flesh is tearing. You can see the bones kind of cracking and extending outward. You hear this low kind of growling sound coming from his direction. You see fur popping up in places where the skin is. And you see again the form of a wolf that is out in front of you. Once you're looking at this, you see him kind of get down on all fours and is like looking around. He's looking out in front of him, like away from you, and starts like kind of smelling, and then turns and looks at everybody and goes to start charging towards you guys before you feel this slight rumble in the ground beneath you, and you watch the sand explode out in front of where he is. And from where it explodes, you just see this like almost shiny exterior of some sort of armor or something, it looks like, for a moment. And then as it hits him, and they both go bouncing up in the direction, and then you start to feel that tremble more, and you feel another explosion of that sand come up from the right side, and then you feel another explosion come up from your left, and then one come up from behind you, and then another one out in front of where he is as well. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Billy was like,
Oh no!
fight these 6 humans that are little shitters, and then he's like, fight these giant sandworms, 5 of them.
I got a
hitters?
natural 20 for initiative.
Cheater, obviously.
You can check my rolls.
Yeah, I
quick.
can't cheat. I only got a 12, dude.
What'd you get?
I can't cheat, so I only got a 12.
I got 15. That's with a +7.
I can cheat. I got a 7, so.
I got a 3.
Oh, you got that dog in you. Did you use your dog's thing? Doesn't he get higher?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Jared needs you to
Let me see if I can join.
watch the stream. You should
Yeah,
be
I
able
should
to
be able to
join
as well.
into Tailspire
I gotta watch the stream.
on that up there, so it pops up on the combat thing. Go into Discord on that and then watch this
Oh.
shit on stream.
What about that?
Sorry.
Jared doesn't know how to use
You gotta
this.
lose them.
No, they'll be on there too. There'll just be all three.
Alright.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Might look a little.
Might be small.
Might be a little fucky wucky, dude.
Oh, whoa.
Fucky wucky. Oingo boingo.
That's a little fucky wucky, dude.
Yeah. You wanna touch your fingertips together while you say that?
I go up an octave.
I think it makes more sense to not have the combat thing. I'm gonna be honest.
Why?
What's up, you? It's not that bad.
Oh, they're
I was gonna say this one's pretty bright.
Let's wait till
Oh,
can't remember the names of them.
Pull
when
up.
Kizi goes
Yeah.
back his head, he may be just a floating head.
Brian's not in this campaign. We don't need these.
The Bolais! These are Billy's favorite fucking mob. They show up
can you
every
drag
time.
us over to you, Billy? I think I'm like some random spot in the city or something.
Yep. Give me 1 sec.
That's where you are.
I'm not with you guys anymore. Sorry.
Just chilling.
Yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm on vacation
Gotcha.
actually.
Anyone see Steiner?
I'm on PTO, but sorry.
It wasn't approved.
No.
You had to give us a
No, I
2-week
hate
2-week
these
notice.
guys.
I said Brian's not in here, so we don't need these guys. So
Yeah.
Oh, Camel's got this
You
unlocked,
don't
dude.
need
our
an
camels
armor
are so
class
dead.
measuring contest.
Dude,
I got this 100%.
I'll be saving these files
We got
and then
camels.
losing them.
Man, look at all these camels.
Whoa!
Oh, he's all the way over there. We can just leave him.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, kill creature. He just killed you.
He's dead. He got eaten.
You're dead.
That's a sword.
What'd I miss?
We already did the whole
Yeah,
fight
he's just
and you're
ahead.
dead.
He's just a head.
Bet.
You're getting attacked.
By bullets.
Straight blickied up.
Let's play like this.
What? Something about suicide?
I had this problem last time too. I can't like move around or anything.
Billy might need to like drag you over to where we're actually at.
Okay.
Are you on the board? Is it this one?
Yep, there he is.
Oh, here we are.
Okay. Now, I don't think I have your mini in here right now yet, so hold on. Be up toward the front. Okay.
Yeah, let's put two on that guy. Let's put 3 of them, I think.
Damn, why they gotta surround us like that?
accurate.
Yeah, we just feed Job to him. He'll go away.
And when you said armored hands, I was imagining like gauntlets coming up out of the sand.
Bunch of zombies.
Or something like that, I don't know.
Zombies.
Ben
A whole bunch of zombies.
No mind flayer.
That's pretty sick.
Is the Emperor gonna come into
Way
this?
too small.
That's messed up.
Dude, I knew Job was small, but holy shit.
He made him smaller.
Wait, that was Job?
That's true. Giant wrench.
Oh. Sick. It's pretty cool looking.
Alright.
We
I
can
like
make,
his overalls.
We're good. We
we
can
can make
do
a
this.
garden gnome.
Alright. So, let me get this.
We get our murder music.
Yep.
What's the murder music?
It's the best music.
Wait a minute.
DJ Khaled.
Is that DJ Khaled?
Yeah.
Love that guy.
Sounds like Wi-Fi cool.
Alrighty. As far as initiative goes, anybody above 20?
22.
Anybody else?
Epic fight? This is about to be crazy.
It's epic.
I'm just going with low level combat music.
Low level?
I mean,
Salty.
comparatively.
Alright. 20 to 15.
15.
Anybody else?
You don't have to ask that. You just move on to the next one. We would say it.
He's just making sure, dude.
They would say it.
15, 10.
12.
Anyone else? Excellent.
Far too epic.
10 to 5.
5.
7.
Aren't you raging?
Boys, we need to wake up.
Wake up.
Wait, no. Are we missing people on the map here?
Yeah, where's Voktash, dude?
You're right here.
You're there.
Hold on, I'll show you.
I don't even see him.
Brother, you're there.
I'm not there.
You are. I see you.
Are you the guy with the wrench?
No.
It might just be on Billy's screen for now.
There's arrows pointing at him.
I don't
yeah,
see me.
there's nobody there.
No?
Can I hit emotes now? Let's see.
You guys need to fix your shit.
Put the emote on us?
You're not here?
Yeah.
He's gonna kill you.
I'll start flossing?
Hold on, I'll do this. Murder.
You see him?
How about
Yeah,
now?
now I see him.
Now you see?
Now I do.
Okay.
Whoa. Whose cursor is that?
Alright.
Who's red dot?
Who's
So,
about the
you
360 no
you
scope
just
distance?
watched Brodier in the distance become a werewolf once more. a bunch of sand started bursting up, and you could see what looked like glistening kind of metallic armor, but then you could see as it popped up and revealed itself, the armor on this kind of chitinous metallic looking armor is very similar to what the Kia Orin were wearing. This, as it all starts to burst up and the sand is everywhere, it's kind of like all in your face, you can't really see anything. You watch the camel that Brodir was on just get completely chomped in half by the one to your left that jumps up and bites it.
I knew we should
It
go
causes
extra
many of the
camel.
other camels to get a little startled. You guys don't get like dismounted or anything, but you are on the back of the camel, but it is not like a combat type of mount where you would be really proficient on it by any means. It'll be a little harder. So you guys are you are on the backs of the camels until you say otherwise or do otherwise, unless you would like to stay on it and go at that route. But you are up, Steiner. You can see these large. Like I said, almost metal looking, but you can tell that it's more of like a chitinous hide than it is actually metallic. Sand is just like rolling off of their kind of cylindrical bullet-like body. Your turn.
All right. Okay.
I like that you just went out of your way to make yourself blue.
It's my ping will be blue.
Your what will be blue?
Nice.
Oh,
It
dude.
should probably both concentration. Okay, I'm going to run over to Sigrid, and I'm going to do Twin Spell and cast Fly on both of us.
Okay. Are
Seeing
you
that these things burst out of the sand, I'll run over and I'll cast the spell, and then I'll leap kind of off the back of the camel into the air.
Okay.
And I'll go up about, I don't know, maybe like 20 feet into the air.
Parkour.
Moving to there.
Oh. That's
Third
pretty
level.
cool. Okay, that's cool. Okay, okay.
Let me mark off my sorcery points. And then also roll a d20. Okay, still safe on wild magic.
Does it allow you to move your mini when it's not your turn?
I believe so.
That's kind of dumb.
Why?
I
It's
can't do
like-
shit with mine.
You can't, so if it's not your turn, it doesn't let you?
Oh,
I
maybe
don't-
it doesn't. I don't know.
I think so.
Oh. I was gonna say, what are you talking
We'll see if it gets, because they have it open on theirs.
about? Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, anything else you're doing on your turn, or is that it? That should be it, right?
Yeah, I believe that is it.
Alright. What does the, like, magic look like when you do it?
I think it will just be like almost yellowy tendrils that crawl up from the ground, and I think for me it like wraps around my staff, and it's almost like a energy kind of like dragon of some sort that the staff carries me around, and I
Okay.
think for Sigrid it would probably look like a they're still like kind of a golden yellow magic, but almost like ravens or crow's wings.
Throwing? Okay. Sick. Alright, after that, Sigrid, it is your turn.
Feeling the effect that was just put on me, I'm also gonna go into the air.
Shit. Hold on.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Oh,
You can do
They
all of that.
counterspelled.
No, the bullets get their turn first.
Ooh, because they surprised us.
they
I'll get
surprised
this-
you. I saw it coming.
I'll get the surprise round done quick. Each one was gonna bite at
Dang it, I could
Road here?
still be surprised.
an 11 and
You
a
can't
10.
alert.
Miss.
Get rid of it.
Okay.
Huh?
You watch when the
Does it
bullets
get
kind
rid
of
of
jump
surprises
forward
anymore?
and like bite up
Fairly
toward
instant goes.
Brodier. You're expecting him to like just be gone from what you saw at that camel getting basically bit in half, and then you look down and you can just see the dust kind of settling, and then you can see him basically standing and towering over the bullets, and then kind of moving about, so you can't really tell exactly what's going on there. This bullet is gonna bite Sigrid.
Yep.
21 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
The jaws like go to open up and bite basically the camel, and you pull it to the side to where like it gets out of the way. But your leg gets kind of clipped, like your calf gets bit from like the very edge of the mouth. You can see that it's just like this almost razor sharp, like turtle like mouth, but much sharper and a lot more force behind it. There's no teeth or anything in there. This one is going to bite this camel, or no, this one's dead. I'll leap over toward Kane and bite him.
Bitch.
21 to hit.
Yo.
Bullets don't have teeth, dude? Oh, Lord.
13 points of piercing damage.
Do you think after fighting him 7 times I'd know everything about him?
This one would have bit you, Sigurd, or Steiner, before you like left.
Okay.
Any
So
opportunity?
did their turn happen before mine?
The surprise round, yeah, would have happened prior. That's why. I'll let you just like walk away,
Gotcha.
no opportunity attack, because I totally forgot about it, and I know your turn would have been different. So I'm just gonna do a bite and then go from there. It's 12 to hit.
12 misses with mage armor on.
Okay. So you're good. Your turn goes off. It goes to Sigurd's turn, and we're good. We can continue.
Alright.
My turn?
Your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna go up in the air.
How far?
Well, am I about 5 feet off the ground? Probably about 15 feet up.
So now you're. This would put you 15 feet up, because there's the one underneath you is how high up you are. So there's like one, you see like the two measurements?
Yeah.
The top one is how far you're going, like from this point. The bottom one is your
How
actual
high
height.
up do you want to be?
Just put me level with the Steiner.
I think that's about it right there. Oh, no, maybe.
Wow.
Oh,
There
it
you
doesn't
go.
look like I can move my guy on my turn.
Alright, it's fine.
Or not on my turn.
And then I'm gonna take a couple shots at the bullet that tried to bite me.
Okay.
Is it that guy right there underneath us?
Yeah, this one right here.
Okay. 2 shots.
Do a 360 the other way.
It's a 23 and a 24.
Both hit.
The exclamation point's great. Like Zelda shit. Yeah, knock him down.
Combined is 22 damage.
22?
Yep.
Okay, give me 1 second.
He hit B3.
B4?
And be after. Alright, sorry, how much damage?
How much health does the bullet have?
20.
We'll tell you.
It was
How much do you guys
20,
remaining?
23. Yeah.
Alright, take both shots. You watch them sink into like the gaps of where the hide is like overlapping. It almost like hits one of them actually and like ricochets down and into it. Like you catch it at just the right angle to where it wasn't intentional, but you shot it with such force and like accuracy, at least to its core, to where it didn't have anywhere else to go, but like actually hit the bullet itself. You hear this kind of like shrill, almost like shriek come out from the mouth.
Good force and accuracy there. Good force and accuracy.
Good?
Yep.
Oh, he's about to fucking go nuts.
I don't think
You
so.
motherfucker.
Yeah, I figured he's going
What do you got the
Honestly,
dagger
good
for?
call.
You run like a bitch?
Get me the fuck out of here!
That's a running dagger.
to. You fuck on me. You fuck on me.
It's a dagger of haste.
Oh shit.
He knows how to fly?
Him and the camel. The camel.
I'm just doing
Camel
this.
flies.
Looks like he's actually on it.
Oh shit, he's on the camel.
He's in the camel.
I didn't realize until you did that.
He's in the camel.
Kane, you're up.
Alright.
You are technically on this camel.
I bit me while I was
But I
on it.
can't-
Nope, you're inside of it. You are a camel. Brother, he's gonna get off the camel.
Yeah, okay.
Good point.
He's like, give me a moment. I'm almost
Dismounting
finished.
this way or this way?
Towards him.
Okay.
Wait, Big Kizzy's gone, dude.
Where'd he go?
It's right there.
So
Oh, he maybe turned his camera off for a second.
Oh, is he still here?
Yeah, he's still in the.
Yeah, I'm here, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
just
Joe beat off really fast, so he turned the camera off.
Heavy breathing. It's like, I'm here.
Alright, Kane, what do you got?
If this wasn't being recorded, I would do something very crude.
Gotta switch streaming platforms.
I could just click it anyway while we weren't recording.
That kind of shit.
So
Yes,
see
his forehead's back. Let's go.
giant beast attacked me, so I'm gonna
Sweat
slide
going
off.
down there.
Okay,
Try to like kind of kick its head back as I'm sliding off of it.
got it.
And then let out a roar. I'm going to Giant's Might
Okay.
to match.
Big man.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fuck, is that the right side?
No.
It might be huge.
There it is.
It's about to just eat one of those guys.
Just grab it and chuck it.
Yeah. Yay.
Yeah, I'll
Chuck it
put a
at
swing
Job.
into it.
Alright,
That's what he gets for running away.
Lands on Job.
25.
hits.
It's been a minute.
D6 or D8.
Boom, boom, boom.
D6. So that would be
12, okay, so 17 damage.
17?
Yep. And second swing
Swing, swing.
is a 12. Did it.
12 to hit?
Yep.
Misses.
Take 4 damage.
Okay, you take the, as you slide off, your foot kind of slams into it, and then the second it does, you reach the ground and a bunch of runes start to appear and you grow in size, taking the blade and slamming it into like the side of the bullet. You swing with all of your might to like slam into it, and it doesn't find like clean purchase. It more or less like hits the armor and like slides against it to where the blade digs into a spot, and you just kind of rake down, and then you go to slash across, and the blade just goes ting, 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 like going against the actual plating.
Do you remember when you missed that guy 3 times last time and then they died?
That's great.
How's it go?
Bullet is going to bite Volktash.
Oh no. He doesn't have
You
the health
see
for
it, like,
this.
Oh,
As Steiner and Sigrid are there, you watch the bullet kind of like moving toward them and like going to bite up at them, but they start floating away, so it kind of like jumps up. It jumps up and like chomps and then comes back down, and then when it comes back down, it barrels toward Volktash and jumps up at him, biting him.
I don't know. Kind of sounds like he uses attack.
sorry, but I can't double twin spell.
21 to hit.
It misses.
14 points of piercing damage.
I'm buying the bluff.
Oh, I might have to go scoop him up.
That massive damage at this point yet?
How much did he do?
Oh,
No,
He's got like 2
He's got
HP max.
What'd you say?
He's got like 2 HP max.
That's what I'm saying. Thought this guy was dead already.
He did 1 damage? Fuck, that's massive.
Attack on you, a natural 20 to hit Kane.
Nice.
You're resistant to crits.
Am I within 30 feet of that guy, Billy?
I got Mithril.
Can we do I forgot how to do the...
The level 5 mithril armor goes hard.
Anti-armor.
Is that what it is?
You are.
I'm going to use, as my reaction, Silvery Barbs on that natural 20.
Okay.
Cook. Natural 20.
One game.
That fucking spell.
That'd be crazy.
I'm quite a fan, I must say.
22 to hit.
Okay, and then, Kane, you'll have advantage on your next roll that you make.
I love this spell, actually.
Take 20 points of piercing damage. That was not
Wow.
right.
Roll really well.
That could have been almost 40 damage if we crit.
No.
The crit would have been bad.
Oh, wild magic.
Could be doing extra
You
shit.
feel the huge chomp, like basically on your midsection as it like jumps up and bites. You look down and you can see it wrapped around like on your body. The blood like dripping from the sides of like where the mouth is clamped down to, and it doesn't like let go and come off. It like is trying to squeeze and like crush you, and it just slides off as it's biting, so it's causing more pressure and pain. Nice. This one is actually just gonna eat the camel.
No!
If it hits it.
Damn it.
Definitely hits it. Camel's dead.
Camel.
We're gonna have to walk.
That was our food.
Right in front of you, like as you bury the blade into it, it goes tick-tick-tick-tick, you get bit, like, and then you just hear like, and look up in front of you, and like the whole head of the camel is just off, and part of it's dangling out of the side of its mouth.
Poor thing. It didn't deserve that.
Why the camel? That's
Okay.
a low blow.
Yeah, that is.
These
Oh,
guys
they
don't have the
should.
threat priority.
2 bite attacks. First one.
Nope.
It's gonna be a 26 to hit, and a 9 to hit.
The first one misses, second one hits.
8 points of piercing damage.
Do I get my rage resist?
What's that?
Do I get my rage resist?
Yes. It should say any features that you have you retain.
Yeah, I don't read.
Okay. Well, guess it's
You're still
your
mad.
problem, not my problem. All right, Volktash, you are up. As you wish.
Get out of there.
I'm gonna cast Misty Step.
Okay.
I'm on the camel, right?
You are on the camel.
In the
He
camel.
stepped the camel.
That camel's not making it out.
Each tile is 5 feet.
I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
How far is Job from me?
Like 10 feet.
This is my time. I
He's
get
like
so
right in
drunk.
I'm gonna move that 10 feet.
No one will
And I'm gonna
notice.
grab him and pull him off the camel.
Okay. Just either athletics or acrobatics. You gotta beat a 5.
Oh no,
You got a 4?
I got an 18. So
Okay. Yeah. The camel
I-
camel's like trying to kind of like almost run away, and you catch it like timing it up to where you misty step and run a couple of steps and reach up and just grab him with one hand and yank him clean off of the back of the camel onto the ground.
Time to be Viking.
where the fuck do you think you're going?
I don't know how to fight. What am I supposed to do?
You said you could fight earlier. Fucking show us.
Rips him off the camel.
He's like trying to like look and find the dagger. All right. Okay.
He's dead.
Joke's not
We
making it out.
we need him.
This is why our NPC companions never make it.
No, I'm gonna go like over to here.
Huh?
So, right here.
Oh.
Okay.
'Cause
Go fight,
the
Job.
grapple
He
is
keeps
like an
running
action,
away
right?
from the fight.
Yes.
Go fight!
You fight the fight, cause I want to run.
Fight
Right
for
here.
me.
All right,
Kill him.
I'm gonna hit B4.
Well, he's
Okay.
over by me.
Oh, that's B4 and B5 right
Before
there, dude.
what?
That's B4 and B5 right on me.
Before what?
Sure.
B4 5, I'm gonna hit B4. I'm gonna claw him. I better claw bite. No, I don't wanna break my teeth. I'm doing a 3-piece claw.
Got a combo?
Claw, claw, claw.
You got a light combo?
You get 3-piece claw for free.
I think he needs a heavy attack so he can shatter the armor, though.
Right.
Okay, one is a natural 20.
Okay.
Silver barbs again.
Oh shit.
Silver.
Hey!
Yeah, I love that spell.
I'm just getting one reaction per
Hey,
turn.
what the fuck?
Hey, don't stop us from cheating.
Oh no, I need that.
Sorry.
Just trying to read, guys. Give him some time.
It's hard, dude. What are these? These are letters?
What are you looking at?
Claw, claw, light.
Claw, claw. No, claw, claw, claw.
Okay, what are you trying to figure out?
He doesn't even know.
He doesn't
Okay.
know his combos.
No, I know my
Still
combos.
got the menu.
Dude.
Dex
Up,
plus
down,
proficiency to hit.
claw,
Yeah.
back
Yep.
dash.
I was trying to figure out my dex, which is 3, and then plus 3 would be, so it'd be 16 to hit.
Okay.
So I hit.
Are you using your dex bonus from the werewolf?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, 16 to hit?
Yes.
Misses.
Okay, the other one's not gonna hit either. But I crit.
Okay.
Claw, claw, claw.
Only one claw.
One claw.
And you guys are what, 5th level, right?
White claw.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you're doing 2d4 plus your
Grab the my two least favorite D4s, so it's real exciting.
That's a lot of D4s.
And they're both ones. Can't read them.
3 ones? It's 9 damage.
9?
Yep.
Okay.
Sheesh.
You start like clawing into him, and you can just
saying he was
feel
gonna kill our whole
you're
party.
just in this frenzy type of rage where you're not even paying attention to what you're doing. You're still retaining some
I said,
memory,
"Use my
and
mom."
you feel like you're there, but somebody else is driving. In a way, is how it's going right now.
He's letting Jesus take the wheel.
Steiner, you're up. You can see little chunks kind of breaking off as you're slicing into it.
Wait till next turn, okay? Wait till next turn.
Just powering up. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh, we got one turn to take him down then, at least.
True.
He's got a warm-up period.
Wait, when you make... Oh, I didn't make it... So I don't get my rage bonus because it's a dex attack? Fuck, man.
Bonus action, I'm going to use my innate sorcery to give myself advantage on spell attacks, plus one of my spell save DC. You see the kind of paint that Steiner has around his eyes begin to glow. And I'm going to cast first level Chaos Bolt at the bullet below me there.
Okay.
The one I hit too.
Yeah. 17 plus 7, 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright,
Pack tactics. While within 5 feet of an ally. Oh shit, I don't have any of those.
damage
Once you
type
can control this, you'll have allies.
That's fair.
is cold damage, and that's going to be 6. Oh wait, it's also a d6. 1 second. 6 plus
You're on deck, Sigrid.
11 points of cold damage.
Okay.
And I need to roll for wild magic. Okay, and I do trigger a wild magic surge.
All right.
Keep on the blow.
Tactical nuke.
100.
You got a 25 piece?
Don't fall unconscious.
Match
Up in the
points
air.
Plus 300.
Glasses.
Can you adjust those windows on there?
Nope. Welcome to Discord.
No.
The only thing you can
Whoa,
do is make
okay.
one of them bigger.
So I'm gonna do. Oh, it's gotta be within 30 feet. Damn. Okay, so the effect is you and up to 3 creatures you choose within 30 feet of you have the invisible condition for 1 minute. The invisibility ends on a creature immediately after it makes an attack roll, deals damage, or casts a spell. So what I'm going to do is use it on myself and the 3 camels beneath us.
Nice.
Gotta save the camels.
Wait, how long does it
Well,
last?
I don't think I can get you. So
I don't know if it'll do much because bullets don't have eyes, but hopefully it will.
Okay, you can get the 3 camels.
Nice.
He said that too casually. He don't care that they're invisible.
and then it lasts for a minute.
You know, whatever.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess
I mean
so.
they might have smell. They might be able to sense them or something. But
Yeah.
if I can save 1 camel, that's probably pretty good.
True.
Okay. The blast of energy slams into the upper part of the shell. You can see the fractal, kind of fractured icicles and such break into the gaps of the armor. And then you feel this surge of energy just kind of burst from you, and you watch your hands start to kind of disappear, and then you just push down toward the camels, and it surges over towards them as well.
Like goodbye forever, and then I vanish.
Oh, I got Steiner. What the fuck?
Alright,
They hate him all.
They hang into
2
the
more
air.
attacks. Going at the same.
I got
same
range
bullet
attacks.
going underneath me.
Okay.
E3.
Just a gunner on top of the bullet.
22 and 26.
Okay. Do you want to move at all, or are you staying right here?
I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay, 22 and 26 both hit.
Okay. First one, I'm gonna have it make a wisdom save.
Okay. Fail.
It doesn't. I don't think it'll do anything because it just blinds it outside 5 feet, but it still takes the extra psychic damage.
Okay.
Uh, 22 damage on that one, and the second attack is gonna be 15. So 37 damage.
37?
37.
37 damage. Nice.
Both the arrows fly down. You can hear another like screech from it as the impact slams, and you watch the smoke and everything burst around its head. You can see a few arrows like still sticking out from the plates as well.
This thing's still up. Jesus. Man's over here taking all
Holy
this-
fuck! And then he starts running in.
Oh no.
I'ma kill ya.
He runs.
No, that's our sacrifice.
He runs at this bullet and just
Oh, sacrifice.
throws the dagger at it.
The Scooby-Doo movie.
Oh wait, no, sorry.
Come on.
He
It could be a sacrifice.
Casts fight.
he's just gonna dash and get to here.
He
Flying.
dashed. Bro, throw your dagger, dude.
He's gonna jam it up that guy's that bullet's butt.
Not this turn. The bullet meant to turn and go. camel gone.
Yeah.
Alright, Kane.
Alright,
The other camels are gonna run and we're not even gonna know where they went.
It only lasts a minute, so we'll see him eventually.
I'll roar because I got my midsection chopped up. And then,
Yep. You can feel the blood just
Yeah.
oozing from it. Painful as hell.
Not rage because I'm not a barbarian, but
You can take my rage if you want. I can give you. I got 2 extras.
I'll take it when it is. I want to rage and hit the bullet there.
Okay. Which one? The one right in front of you?
Yeah, the one that's
B2?
no, the one that bit
The
me.
one that bit you?
Yeah.
Okay.
So B1.
I have advantage. So close. 27.
That'll hit.
That's a good roll. 15 or yeah. So that's 20 damage.
20?
Second swing. It's a 16.
16 will miss.
Take 4 damage. I'll use a second wind.
Okay.
10 plus fire level. Yes.
I've seen it before.
26.
That's the one with the. What's the little dog's
Okay.
name?
And then,
He was the big.
so I'm getting kind of like flanked right now. Well, not actually flanked, but visually.
You're fine.
I'm just gonna kind of like back up
Okay.
towards Job. Not that I see him or notice him, but that's where I'm backing up towards. Just to kind of like square up both of them so I'm not surrounded.
Okay.
And I think that'll be it.
Alright. So the first swing you take makes purchase. You can feel it actually like almost hitting up against flesh or meat. And then the second one you go to scrape it across again and it's the same kind of like it just bounces off of the very, very thick chitinous hide.
Wait, why is B3's going before B1, dude? This whole system's fucked up.
You watch
He's not B4,
bullet
dude. You can't do
shove
that.
its head down into the ground and you watch its arms start like burrowing underneath as it disappears underneath the sand.
What the hell? Is that the one you were fucking up?
Yeah, I want the invisible camel to make an opportunity attack.
This one chomps down, 26 to hit
Jesus.
Hey!
against Kane. That's gonna be
Damn.
6 damage, 6 points piercing.
Easy.
Just bites and this time it catches onto the leg. You can feel the huge chomp as it does. This one too is going to bite you. 25 to hit.
Yep.
Uh, 14 points of piercing damage.
You don't even have to do the other 2. I already chose not to take damage. So.
First one,
Damn, dude.
24 to hit. Second one, 10 to hit.
First one hits, second one does not.
First one will be 12 points of piercing damage. The one that goes to bite first and gets you, kind of catches your attention really fast to where you just like backhand the side of it with such force that it actually rolls over a little bit. But while you do that, the other one bites right into like your upper shoulder as it leaps up. And
Cheaters, dude.
it's kind of like latched on, like holding on up there, and you're rolling your shoulder around to where eventually the way that you articulate and move it, that it causes the grip that it has to move, like free up, and it falls off of your shoulder onto the ground. Voktesh, you're up.
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt
Okay.
on this one. Right here.
Okay. Definitely.
That's
close.
B3.
B2.
That was B2, my bad. Hey, my bad. Oh yeah, B3's underground.
What in the Beatles?
Yeah, no, that's on me.
I got a 26 to hit.
Call
That'll
them by
hit.
their names.
I can't remember the dice on guiding bolt is, sorry.
4d6.
37 D100s.
Whoa.
That's sick.
That's just crazy, dude.
I'm learning guiding bolt.
I did 1,600 damage.
Alright, Ben,
It is
relax.
46.
I've rolled like 40 d6 for a spell before.
That's
You can
true.
also roll dice right in Tailspire.
I don't know how to do that.
If you hold down space, there's like dice. Click on one, you drag it, and then you just like throw it like that.
Hope he's got him.
And then you can just right click your dice to remove them.
That motherfucker rolled 1, 2, 3, 4.
Luckily, you rolled it in the thing.
10 plus 5, so 15 damage.
Okay.
Radiant damage.
Nice.
He rolled it out of
And
the
I'm
thing.
gonna
He was about to
use
go.
a wild
I did
shape
24
charge.
damage. Like, max?
To
Weird.
become
29.
the archer.
I got it.
Nice.
62.
Okay.
What's it called?
How?
Yeah, starry form archer.
Ninth level.
Then I'm gonna take a ranged
Ninth level.
attack on the same one.
Alright.
And it's gonna be
Remember
a
Shetty, what was it, call lightning when we were like level 3?
No.
it's at least
Swarm.
This
It's
is
like a 6th level spell or something. He's like, I'm 6th level. Yeah, you like 6th level spell.
Imagine.
I think it was Bug Swarm or something like that.
You're level 9 with fucking wish. Forward kill. That's cool.
That was still when I was really good too, so I didn't know the difference.
Hmm.
I was playing a rogue with a rapier.
21 to hit.
Good times.
Hits.
True. You broke my whole backstory. Just teleported the guy into the room.
And I did 11 damage.
Okay.
Kill him. No mercy.
You watch the bright beam of energy that slams into it, causing it to glow, following up with your attack as you slam into it with the same kind of energy, just doubling the amount of force that you're dealing to it. You can see the plate slightly kind of crack and break a little, but it seems like a really, really tough creature. Do you want to move at all, or are you good where you are?
I'm good where I'm at for now.
Okay. Brodier.
I'll hit B4. I'm gonna bite him 3 times.
3 bites?
Like that.
You need to go to a dentist.
Oh, yeah, he is.
About to break all your teeth, dude.
I don't think I'm going to a dentist. 18.
Hits.
Oh wait, it's actually 17.
Hits.
This one's gonna hit 10.
Misses.
Shit.
Cheater.
Numbers 26.
Damage?
Yes.
Total? 1 attack.
I'm level 5.
I was being optimistic.
You said I like knew what was going on, but somebody else was driving.
Yep.
Can I try to take control?
You can.
Grab the wheel.
On your next turn as an action.
Okay, it's gotta be an action. Okay. I'm gonna.
How do you drive this thing?
I know how to drive this.
Since I don't have allies, I'm my ally. Can I give myself temp HP?
You do technically still have allies.
Oh
They're
shit!
considered allies still.
I'm gonna disengage
We just don't have an ally.
Okay.
and run to one of the bullets by game.
Yeah, you are not going to be allowed to do that. Because you are just wanting to fight and kill right there.
Trying to cheat so I could get advantage.
Well, maybe if you take control, you can do that.
Yeah.
You grab onto like the back of the bullet, like kind of up near like where the neck would be, and start to try to dig in your teeth into wherever you could as to some sort of like neck or actually fleshy part. You actually crunch down on part of like the plate that's there, like the chitinous plate, but it's still so tough that you can't actually break through it, but you're still doing damage to it, but you're just not quite into it enough. Steiner.
Okay, alright. I know I'm invisible, but can you tell me how far I am from Job?
Yeah, 1 sec. Oh, fucker ducking somewhere. Like 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay,
Yeah.
Fireball.
I'm, so if I'm invisible and I fly down and I try to scoop up, Job,
What am I right?
What
will
number,
I,
dude?
reveal my position? Or will this thing get an attack of opportunity against me?
I believe that invisibility is only if you take like the attack action or like cast a spell. I think you can manipulate and like grab, like you could grab him and try to fly away and you wouldn't come out of it.
Yeah.
Also, he's being like forced out of there, so he's not going to take an attack of opportunity. But it will probably chomp out in that direction, like towards you, because you are willingly going out. So it'd be like disadvantage against you, I would say, as an attack of opportunity, if that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. You have what, 60 feet of flying, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to just go straight up or like out and away?
I think out and away, like, maybe like just in a straight line back from where Job is now, but like, maybe like 10 or 15 feet up.
Okay.
Actually, I think I'd prefer to just grab him and go, well, how much? I guess I'd have 30 feet left.
Yeah.
I'll scoop him up and then go about 25 feet up.
Okay, you're gonna take the attack of opportunity at disadvantage.
Mhm.
19 to hit.
I'm gonna use silvery barbs.
Okay.
So he's got to roll again and then take the lower of the two.
That's a spell, right?
Yes.
Alright, so you're no longer invisible.
Yeah.
Roll again, right?
Yeah.
18 to hit.
Still gonna hit.
It's gonna be 16 points of piercing damage. You see it like reach, like the mouth opening up and getting really close to you to where you instinctually just try to distract it and shoot this kind of energy in its direction to do so. But in doing so, you kind of reveal where you are, and from it going to like chomp and like really get a huge bite of you, it has to like react really quickly and see where you are, and then jumps up and kind of bites at like the back, like the almost at like your hamstring, like bites behind and gets a good chunk of that. You can feel the blood like heavily pouring, still holding on to Job and flying up and away.
And I did make a concentration check. It was a 26.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. I don't want to fall.
And then can I, just as like a free
Use combat roll.
action / part of my movement, hand Job my crossbow, my light crossbow?
Yeah, that's fine.
You can fall from any height.
And I'll just say to
Tactical roll.
him, start shooting at those things.
Huh? How do I use this?
Point and shoot.
All right. I'll try. All right, Sigrid.
Yep. Seeing the bullet, I was fighting, went underground. I am going to turn my sights to the one Kane's been fighting,
Okay.
which I think is.
This one mostly. Back and forth between the two.
Oh, I'm hitting one. Hey.
No, you back and forth. Because this one bit you from behind and you were already hitting this one. Then you said you wanted to turn and hit the one that bit you.
I'll hit that one.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
2 shots.
Billy scamming you, dude. Report him.
This is probably
Yeah,
gonna.
file a
Yeah,
report.
that one's gonna miss.
Here's my slip.
Oh, there's a 27
That'll hit.
and wisdom save from him.
Almost dropped that. Fail, for sure.
Send it right to his boss.
Again, I
Rise.
don't know if he's
Whoa.
going to be affected by the blind condition, but he's blinded outside 5 feet.
Go ahead and
He
decay.
takes 14 damage.
Okay.
And I'm just going to use bonus action second wind just to heal up a little bit since I took that bite at the beginning.
Got it. The first arrow you send down just like ricochets off. The second one, that same burst of energy around it, causing that explosion of kind of psychic damage around the head. You can see it kind of shake its head and react. You're unsure of if it's actually blinded or anything though, but Kane being so close, his attention is focused there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Job with the crossbow. Oh shit! He's like holding it, like is trying to angle it and move it around, and then just like looks down and squeezes down onto the lever, causing a bolt to fly out.
Right into Kane's thigh.
He shoots and it just goes right into the sand.
He tried.
First shot's always the hardest. He's got the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Kane, you're up.
Go hit B1.
B1
19.
hits.
Okay, 14, 19 damage.
Okay.
Second one's gonna hit B2
Okay.
with a 19.
Hits.
14 damage.
Okay.
And with a quick scan of sort of my surroundings, I'm gonna try to lead them over to Brodeer. So second wind. I want to move, I guess, 15 feet towards that way. Just like coax them with my attacks.
Dude.
You
Okay.
know, a little bit more. A 9er.
Just the 15 feet from the tactical shift or whatever?
Oh, yeah, I guess I could then also move.
Because you could just do your... Yeah.
So who's on the ground right now? Volcash all the way over there?
Just Volcash, yeah.
Yep.
I'll walk like they seem to follow me when I.
They're definitely tracking,
Yeah.
like, your
Okay.
movements.
No, I'll go like I'll just go another 15.
Like, it smells like bitch over there.
Okay.
Kind of like stepping backwards and like parrying.
Yep.
Huh, I wonder where that one went. Huh. Whoa, he's on Volcash, dude.
Bursting from the sand in front of you, the bullet
Just gets attacked with advantage. 23 to hit.
Oh, bro's cooked.
And that's gonna be
Don't make that.
15 points of
Okay.
piercing damage.
That's only actually half his health.
Okay.
Alright. The sand like breaks and bursts up, and you go to like jump back to get out of the way, and it just catches your leg almost entirely. You see the huge gash in both sides, basically causing blood to just heavily spew from it. That one charges up, takes a bite. 15 to hit.
Miss.
Goes to like open the mouth towards you, and you just take the blade, like put it to where you're holding it this way, and just like smack across the jaw, causing it to like roll over onto its side. Attack at you there, Rodeer. 25 to hit, and keep hitting one and missing one, and 13.
One misses.
12 points of piercing damage. And Volktash, you're up.
Is it gonna, if I wanted to mount the camel, would that be an action?
No, I believe that's just part of your movement, unless.
You wanna do what to the camel?
How much movement does a camel have?
Tell you 1 second. I believe it's only 25 or 30.
What a useless, weird horse.
Double check.
His humps are weighing it down.
If
You
I were
poke
to
one.
attack off the back of the camel, would I be at disadvantage?
Yeah. Oh, the camel has 50 feet of movement.
Holy shit, what a cool horse.
That big truck, get on him.
I'm gonna use a level 2 spell slot to cast Misty Step again
Okay.
over to the camel here.
All right.
I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt and use my bonus action to shoot a arrow at this fucker. So Guiding Bolt is a 24 to hit.
It's crazy to hit the camel and then call him a
24 to
fucker.
hit?
That's wild.
Wait, did you,
Oh, I'm sorry.
bonus action?
I can't do. Yeah, Misty action bonus step. I can't shoot the arrow, but I can still Guiding Bolt him.
Cheater.
Oh, nice.
26 damage.
Holy shit.
Woo.
Cheater. Yeah. Hold on.
Hell yeah.
Trying to find.
Oh, that's a 21 on my screen.
Yeah, plus 5, idiot.
It's a joke, idiot.
Oh Jesus.
And then I'm gonna get on the camel.
Yep.
Run.
I hope that camel's
We're
legs
gonna
break.
run. I'm gonna run.
Which way?
Let me see.
Away.
Probably like, yeah, like over here. That's better.
All right. Very nice.
I am gonna have to depart though.
That was 26 damage, right?
Yeah.
See you later, brother.
What's your plan from here? Are you just gonna keep running away and shooting?
Pretty much. I have 9 HP. So I don't. Healing is probably something in the near future.
I believe that Jared has your sheet on his phone somewhere too that he can use.
Okay.
So we should be
Oh,
good.
this guy's gonna die. Healing? Yikes.
Here, hold on a second.
Just make sure you send him whatever he's gonna need.
Can't believe we're losing the Nick Merck's perspective.
It's gonna crash out on phase soon.
Get an H shot
Yeah,
first.
I'm just gonna post this. So
That's
if
fine.
anybody wants.
Brody, it's your turn. Go ahead.
I'm gonna try and take over.
Okay. I need you.
This is my car. Get out.
If anybody has any pertinent questions, let me know. I can answer them pretty quickly, I think.
Okay. Have fun.
All right. Bye. See you guys later.
See you, buddy.
I'm safe.
Bye.
That's my purse. I don't know you.
D100.
Hey.
Hondo, dude?
You gonna try to take control?
Percentage roll.
Good luck. Don't use that big one.
Oh, it coming.
There it goes.
I ain't touching
100. 100.
88. 88.
Okay.
Need a 90.
You,
Needed
No
it.
way.
you feel, like I said, like somebody else is driving. You have no full control over anything, but you're fully aware of what it is that you're doing. Like you can feel the attacks. You can feel the claws digging into the actual bullet, and you're trying to tell yourself to leave. You're trying to tell yourself to move, to not be in this form anymore, even, or whatever it may be. You're trying to get some form of control, and it feels so close, but you're not quite there.
This is so fucked. You needed a
And
90.
gambled on 10% here, dude.
Switch off the big orb. Try actual D100.
Steiner, you're up.
No, I didn't even think about what I was gonna do. Alright.
I will also say that after attempting to take control and be in control, it feels as though it may be easier to try it again. The more that you try to manipulate it and
Alright.
control it.
Baiting you into rolling again, dude. Your
I'm
odds
just
still
gonna,
aren't good.
I'm just gonna keep rolling. I'm just keep rolling.
It's either you go out or.
It's like gambling right now.
don't
The
tell
one
us
that
gambling.
is fixated
I love
on,
gambling.
It's from 10% to a 15% chance.
the one that's fixated on Voktash, I'm going to...
Yeah, that one has advantage on its next attack too because of the guiding bolt.
My HP is pretty much just money, so I keep putting it in.
Okay, well that can stay there. I'm going to use Tasha's Mind Whip.
Escalator.
Okay.
So it needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
They are pretty smart. You got like a 4
Fail.
intelligence.
Alright, so he takes 3d6 psychic damage, and on its next turn it can either choose to move, take an action, or do a bonus action, and it only gets one of those. And then he also takes the 3d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
Damn. 1, a 2, and a 1. 4 psychic damage.
4.
Yeah.
It was enough.
You watch it going to start barreling towards Voktash. You take your hand down toward it, like squeeze. You watch this
22 into a
energy start to
37.
swirl around its head and then like impact towards its temples, causing it to like rear up into the air and like shrivel and almost like have this like decorticate posture where it brings its arms into its chest and then falls straight onto its back,
Oh,
seemingly lifeless.
A reap.
we're gonna it's hide off, right? Like, we're keeping that stuff.
No wild magic surge, so we're good there.
Probably make some armor out.
So the thing doesn't. Or I don't get attacked.
Start going back to the boats.
Why don't I get attacked?
Because you're like
our
fighting
loot.
yourself basically.
Oh, okay.
Crack one
And
of those
then,
hides off into parts and
I'm just gonna tell,
Oh, yeah.
I'm just gonna tell Job, reload and fire again.
Reloading.
Sigrid.
Reload.
Take your turn.
Yep.
You guys have discovered it. It's a 17 AC. I gotta let this dog up.
Why don't you just tell me to do it?
Refresh.
Might be good
Reloading.
for you to start
I just rolled an 83.
flying towards Voktash, just in case he needs to be picked up in an emergency.
Yeah, I can do that. I'll probably take a couple shots and fly over to him.
Alright.
I just rolled an 83, which would have missed again by
Or
2.
I can toss you this guy I'm holding and you can go get, or I
Possibly.
can go get him, but
No, I wouldn't be able to really shoot.
I was gonna say, it'd probably be faster to just,
Put 'em on your shoulders.
What you got there, Sigrid?
I'm gonna take 2 shots at this bullet right underneath me here.
Okay.
And then we'll see what happens after I take these shots.
Shoot 2 bullets into the bullet.
19, 24. Both to hit.
Both hit.
Pull out the nine.
And we got a 25 damage. And then after that, I'm gonna fly over towards Voktash. And if I have enough, well, I'm just gonna fly like over him, like in case he gets swarmed or something. So.
Okay.
Yep. I'm not picking him up or nothing, but I'm just over that way.
Teabagging them.
You're hitting the one right beneath you, correct?
Yeah.
Gotta make sure I have the right one.
Yep.
And that was how much damage?
25.
25?
Yep. Yep.
Good.
Flip them over. That
Flip
guy's
it.
dead.
Oh, he dead?
time to go fight
He
that
did.
wolf.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
You
There's
take
another
one
one on
shot
the
kind of up toward the upper part of like the head,
Yep.
essentially, and as you hit there, it causes it to even like look up from like the source of it, trying to like look around and then sees like up toward you almost.
Mhm.
And you can tell though that it can't like track you up in the air. Like it's looking, trying to find it, figure it out because it looks next to it and there's nothing there. When it picks its head up, Kane kind of reaches over and grabs from like under the jaw and picks it up a little bit, and then you just send another arrow clean into the center of its chest, causing it to just.
Nice.
And I was moving towards Voktash.
Nice shot.
You're also
KO.
60 feet, I think.
You watch Joe fuck around with the crossbow and like put the bolt in, and he's like trying to pull it back, and he's like, I cannot do this. I don't know how to do this.
Hey, Polly!
He like drops a bolt, it falls, and he's like, I need another one. Hand me another one. You hand
Now
it
we
to him,
got 7 left. Stop dropping.
gets it, puts it in, and then like cranks it back. Has it,
Right
goes,
on your stomach.
and then you hear this like it actually hit. I hit it! I hit it! Wait, I think it was already dead.
We're sacrificing this guy 100%.
Why did I feel like this guy was gonna be an assassin? And then no.
He's just the most useless fucking guy we've ever had in our party.
You're up, Kane.
Okay, well, I see all them defeated in front of me, so I guess I'm gonna turn and run towards Weredeer.
Oh,
shoot.
Weird deer.
How much room in you?
I'm a wolf, dude. I'm not a deer.
I'm gonna adrenaline rush so I can dash. It's a bonus action. I'll gain some amount of temp HP. I forgot how much. And then I'm gonna attack that first one.
Can they flank them as 2 like large creatures?
2 big
I don't know
boys.
what the rules are on that.
They'd still need one more in order to actually do it.
One more large creature or a normal sized creature?
Any creature.
Okay.
22.
Hits.
That'd be a 10. I'll take that. So 13, 18 damage.
Huh. Oh, I wonder wonder where the camels have gotten off to.
Second attack.
Those points are
If
21.
random bullets start popping out of places, we'll know.
What, 50,
Take 11 damage.
50 feet and they're gone for a whole last minute? We ain't seen those
Yeah,
boys
but I
yet.
can fly in the air. I can see where they're
I
gonna
guess
go.
that's fair.
You also should, I mean, if they're booking it, they'd be dropping stuff along the way a lot of the time. So they're gonna have a trail of food or something.
Proficiency.
Follow that. Find it dead, get
Dead.
it, and buy some giant
In the
creature.
ground.
All right.
And plus,
Uh,
if there's still
Make
one
good
camel over here,
contact
we
with
can
this
ride
one.
it
You
to
can see
chase
that
the other
the
ones.
plate, the armor
Yeah.
on it's crunched and cracked a lot more from Brody like biting and slicing into it. So you're able to find good purchase points.
Whoa. Oh, I thought that guy was dead. He's just chilling underneath the ground.
Just vibing.
Oh, he doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough move.
Isn't the, last man going up?
What the hell is this giant radius?
Might.
I think it's the bullets.
Weekend.
Move range.
Oh,
If the bullet's there, I don't know.
it is.
Don't just start moving it to exact range of where Volkdash is.
That's crazy. How he does
Oh,
that.
you can move exactly
It's
this
something-
amount of space.
It's suddenly got bigger.
Wait a minute. That's a lot of feet there, man.
Anti-Voltash.
It's the alternate art.
Pretty sick. That's the Emperor, dude.
Okay. Well, you can only reach Voltash, so.
Kill the camel.
3 days.
80 something feet.
He's on the camel.
Over
Dashing,
500
though.
monsters.
Oh, he dashed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you didn't move Sacred over by him either.
Ew.
Oh, this way?
Yeah.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
he has 60
I
fly
have
speed right now,
60
so he's
fly.
good to get all
I
the way
wasn't
there.
going directly to him. I was gonna hover like above him, but yeah.
There?
Yeah, that's fine.
If you kill a camel, the bullet will kill Volkdash. So, just throwing it out there.
Check on
If I
Brody,
kill
2 of them.
Booktash, bullet will kill the camel.
15 and 18.
To hit me,
Yep.
they both hit.
You're a perfect fireball spot right now, Jared.
They both hit?
Run it.
15 hits you?
Yeah.
I will.
I got 13 AC and then plus 2 with the.
Oh, okay. The first one is 22 damage.
It's like, damn, you suck
What?
that bad?
You really don't know how to build your character.
And the second is
You ain't
16
got no D,
damage.
dude.
Why are you building an
Total of
base
38.
barbarian?
I finally took actual damage.
Cringe.
Voltash is up.
Unlucky.
Booktash.
Is there, am I
You can
playing?
probably maybe disengage and then heal if you can.
Wait. Spells. Okay, he didn't change his spells. I can never tell
work
what
tonight?
spells.
You got work tonight?
No. I'm on days now.
Oh, nice.
I'm off this weekend.
That's good.
Does he actually have spells prepared, or is he Brianing us?
Might be Brian, yes.
Well, I know he used Misty Step and Guiding Bolt.
Yeah, and both of
And
those
Norman
aren't
has-
on.
That's all he's got.
He normally has cure wounds.
Healing word.
Does he have healing word?
No, I thought he did. Maybe not.
He does. Okay.
Jesus. Jesus.
Healing word's a bonus action, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the camel disengages, does Voltash disengage? Because technically he's being forced out of the thing's movement.
I would allow that.
I like that.
Sure.
I love D&D. Okay, the camel's gonna disengage.
Okay.
It's gonna run. Do I run?
Got 50 feet. Maybe.
Do I run the other way though? Towards the goons?
No. Oh, what? Try to get the bullet
Yeah,
to then just
to-
attack
yeah.
them instead.
Switch targets.
I'm telling you right. The camel is not going to willingly run. towards
Okay, that's
anything
fair.
else, so it'll
50
run away.
feet is that the way. He's got so much shit with his healing that I'm not even sure.
I
How
would
much
just
he
use some
actually
healing on
is.
him.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, but I don't know how much he actually heals for. I might just do the spell and call it a day.
Yeah, I mean, if there was extra, not a big deal.
Probably just use cure wounds on him.
Yeah.
2d8 plus spellcasting mod. Probably wisdom.
Yeah. Seven. 12.
Bless you. Bless you.
He said he had 9 health, right?
Yeah, 9 was what he was at.
He's now at 21.
21.
Same health, let's go.
Shit, I'm at 21.
You're at 21?
I'm at 21, dude.
You're at 21?
Maybe we need to heal him.
I'm at 54. It's time! I'm gonna kill you all! No, just kidding. Just kidding. I'm gonna take this fucker over, dude.
Do it again. Are you doing that again?
Taking control.
Yeah.
Go for
Go
it.
ahead, roll.
Let's go.
This is my car! 28.
Use it when
20.
you need
Sorry,
it.
it's 20.
It gets to a point where you basically feel like you have lost complete control and can't
Sick.
try to get it at all. The sensation of like feeling that you had before almost entirely disappears, and the anger and rage of everything takes over entirely. You're still going to get your attacks though, so you can attack this one right here.
6.
Way to fail.
You're first.
You can't try.
Fireball on it.
Or blast him.
Should have stuck with the giant ball.
3 bites.
3 chomps.
No. 2 claws and a bite.
It's just stupid by hand. It does less damage. What an idiot.
Not thinking.
Yeah.
What a dumb fucking dog, dude. The claws are 9 for the first one. Misses.
Misses.
The other one is 24.
Hits.
Actually, it was 25. Yeah! 5. 8 damage.
Yeah.
Let me crit this bite real quick. Is he still alive?
Mm-hmm.
Still breathing? It's 12.
You're still there mentally, but as far as any sort of physical sensation or being able to manipulate anything, that's basically gone. All of that anger and stuff starts to take over. You trying to get angry at this form that you're in and this being that you feel disconnected from at this point puts you into this rage to where your mental ability
So
to
I-
do anything disappears.
So I
almost.
probably can't give temp HP to Kane, can I?
No, I'm gonna say no on that one.
That's
Oh,
unfortunate.
Angie. To Angie.
Steiner.
You need to start doing Wim Hof.
Doing what?
Wim Hof.
It's a breathing technique. Calm me down.
I think we're past
Is
breathing
the-
techniques. I'm gonna be honest with you.
An ice bath.
The bullet chasing after Vortex has been hit a lot.
Kinda.
Okay. I'm gonna do another. I'm gonna do another Tasha's Mind Whip.
Okay.
So that one over there needs to make an intelligence save. I should be good with the range. It's 90 feet. So.
Shit. That might actually make it.
Oh, shucks.
Intelligence? Jesus, no. 13.
intelligence.
13.
Okay, 13's a fail.
This might make it.
Minus 4. I didn't think it was that bad.
He's gonna take 12 points of psychic damage.
Wait, I said his intelligence is 4. That's funny.
B minus 4.
And then, same effect, he can only move, take an action, or take a bonus action.
Fuck too many bullets in my day. How much was the damage? Sorry.
Fuck, dude.
12 points of psychic.
12?
Fucking the boys.
Fun.
Oh,
Fun. Alrighty.
Oh, they ain't got no teeth.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Are you moving at all, Steiner?
That bro said there was like a turtle's mouth, dude.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move towards Kane and Brodeer over here. I'm gonna stay at the
Kane
same height in
and
the
April.
air, but I think I'm gonna move like maybe like 20 feet closer to them.
Alright. Does it let you move it? How many rounds is this one?
No, it doesn't.
17.
Oh wait, yes I can actually.
4 to 5.
Was it right here?
Yes, fire.
Attacked. I think it's 4.
We're on 4 or 5.
I think 4. Unless we count the surprise round.
I don't count that. I'm counting from when I got flight, so I don't just lose it and
I'll
then
do
fall.
30.
I think it's 4.
Right there. I have for this, I think, starting 5.
Okay.
Oh, right. You guys are top of the initiative, so it'd be 5, yeah.
I'm shooting this guy.
Okay.
The one right underneath me.
Yep. Is that a stormtrooper, dude?
2 natural 20s.
No.
This guy and this guy right here.
That's a 4, dude.
That's not a 4. That's a natural 20.
Holy
That is crazy, though.
That's nuts,
There's
dude.
a 7.
Does he even roll damage or does this guy just die?
Zero damage.
That's
I think the last time that happened was Brian. That was. A
He's
long
done it
time ago.
twice. He's done it twice.
Oh yeah, he did do it. That's good.
18 for first one. Okay.
Second one. Second one is 17.
17?
Yep.
I think I could roll 2 dice over and over again for the rest of my life, and I'd never hit 2 20s.
That's pretty wild.
It is crazy.
Both arrows that you hit, one of them actually like buries into the arm itself. So you know it's not like a vital shot or anything, but it seems like a lot of blood starts pooling out. Then you send another one to like the back of the head, kind of float back and shoot. It's still a little awkward, like flying in the air and shooting, because you're used to like setting your feet, kind of bending your knees a certain way and to shoot and have a good stance. So you're kind of just like dangling, like trying to make sure your legs are out of the way as you're firing. The second shot buries into like the back part of the plate, but doesn't seem to sink down far enough to actually kill it, so it is still alive.
Okay.
Do you want to move at all?
Move towards Voltash.
You rolled 2 natural 20s and didn't kill it?
Yikes. Do you want to be like
These are hardy
even
creatures.
here, or are you flying up at all? Or?
Up like 10 feet.
So probably here,
Yeah, that's fine.
and then fly up 10 feet.
Rip that camel, is all I gotta say. Camel,
No, he can't. Gamel's good.
camel is not making it out.
He can't move. The black can't move and attack this round. So
Do you have another bolt? I'll shoot this
Oh
one.
my god, this fucker, dude.
I got 7 left. So here you go.
All right, I feel a little better about this one.
This is going straight
I believe
into
in you.
Kane's
Rick said
shoulder.
it. He's like cranking it. As he's cranking it, he feels like he's about to drop the crossbow, so he grabs it really fast, and you feel like ting, just shoots it, and it goes straight off into the distance.
He hits one of the camels.
Kane, you're up.
It's Voltash.
That one went somewhere.
I'm leaning into this one again. Oh, it's gonna be 4 damage on a miss. That's gonna be a 23.
It's
11. Oh, dang, I'm summoning Satan, dude.
there were 3 6s.
Yeah.
Just roll 3 6s.
Yeah, let's go hit this door. Like, his eyes just glow red.
Does he do a little bit extra fire damage, like 1 or 2?
That's incredible.
Are they all red
18.
dice too?
Yeah.
That boy is something damage.
23 damage.
Hell yeah.
3. Holy fuck.
A pentagram
Dude,
just showed up on my
literally,
hand.
I'm gonna give it to you. You have 1 health left. I'm gonna fucking.
He got the
back
initial,
Yeah.
the extra fucking fire
That's
damage,
that
dude.
Satan damage.
Yeah.
Fucking from the beneath, dude.
Take the blade and slam it in between the gap of the plates, like that
Beneath
huge
is
one
crazy.
around the head, and the one that's like
That's
at
where
the
he
base
comes
of
up
the neck,
from, dude.
to where when you cut, it actually cuts the head actually off from where the blade finds its way through, like right through the plates, like right in that spot where it slices through. So it's not like a clean straight up and down slice. It's kind of at an angle to where like the top part of the head is coming off and like a little bit at an angle, just from the amount of force you have to slam into there.
Nice.
Nice cut.
Going to
Nice
the other
shot.
side of the other bullet. In my movement.
It's a good idea.
Good call.
You see Brodier like slashing into it. You take the blade and like cut down, and then you watch him just like look up towards you like not even noticing.
Bad, bad.
That must be Brodier.
Bad.
Hit him with a
No.
paper.
Take out the spray bottle.
Should fucking whack him on the nose.
No,
Enough.
bad.
He can go underground and
Undertown?
move in the same fucking turn?
He can go under town.
Yeah.
Dude, shut up. I'm not under your town.
Whoa.
What does it even mean?
I don't even know what I just said.
Is that where the Satan lives, dude? Is that where he just came up from?
Oh. He's running. He's going to get more.
White Brodier again.
Didn't he just see?
Oh, that's what
Actually, this one just shifted. You shifted behind him. He's gonna rip around and
Let's see, didn't he just see
I'm gonna
that
point
man?
at Brodeer.
25.
Hit him! Didn't he just see him summon Satan? He must be hitting him.
16 points of piercing damage.
60, dude?
Voltash
Holy
is up.
man.
I'm dead.
Vokdash is going to.
Can't take 60.
What he's gonna do, alright? This is what he's
Right.
gonna do. He's gonna do a thing that is.
You ever imagine if you could and you would?
I don't even know how many first levels this guy has left. Let me check.
We did a couple guiding bolts.
Yeah, no,
I
use.
imagine
Make up a number.
he's close to me.
God, do that! He's got 4 first levels,
Roll a d4.
cure wounds,
I
2
know
guiding
that
bolts.
At least 2 guiding bolts plus cure wounds. I don't know if he did a 3rd guiding bolt or not.
We're gonna say he didn't. And I'm gonna guiding. Oh, wait, he's under the ground.
Stick your head under the ground. Find him.
What is Vokdash can't even do anything. You hurt.
Ready your action, man. You see bullet, it's guns blazing.
So the camel will not dash back towards the bullets. No. So he's just stuck here unless he gets off and moves.
The camel.
Camel's gonna keep running.
Run.
Would he move like
Control the camel as your action.
Can he? Yeah. Can he?
that way?
I'm really good at this. Can I try and control the camel? Get him under wraps, dude. Yeah.
Just make an animal handling check.
I'm really good at handling animals today, so
Well,
this should
yeah,
go
Vokdash
great.
is probably pretty good at it.
That's his like thing.
That is fair.
If you fail, I think he should be killed.
16.
Yeah. Right.
What else is he here for?
Calms it down though.
Stop running! And then it stops.
Starts running again.
It's so looted too. Holy shit!
Yeah.
This guy's got animals different.
That's not how he is with fucking the sheep, dude.
Sort of walking out of the farm, sheep are like,
The sheeple, dude.
Like, that sheep has a fist.
Now will the camel go towards
Yeah.
dashing?
through the sand.
Was that my action?